Oh, right. This was the super hip and cool priest for some reason. Welcome back, yo! It is good to see you, my homie Posma. Yo, Almighty One, keep your awesome eye upon this friend of mine, yo. Mad respect unto you. Why did they do that? Anyway, let's go over everyone really quickly. Big change from last time. Posma is wearing a bow instead of a boomerang. I think it actually makes sense to have both for her, even if that's more expensive because we need an extra weapon. But I like having the bow for targeted damage and the boomerang for random medals. We got an ear cozy for her, which is a ranger-specific headgear, and I think it looks pretty cool. The armor is still the bunny suit. I was so sure I would be able to find something better, but I wasn't able to do that. The best way would probably be to do the level 15 ranger quest. So maybe we'll have to look into that. Green, welcome in! Congrats on the level up. And immediate stretch and hydrate. Alright. You're early this time. Yeah, I'm just going over the changes in everyone since last time. And then we got just a bunch of ranger gear for Posma here. Archer's arm guards, step steppers, and agiliboots. And the bow tie is still there for, I guess, style purposes. Not much has changed with Spups, really. Just the same old, same old. Caddy Shield is actually worse than the Magic Shield. But I think this is another case where we just have to go with flavor over stats. For Uzi, we have the Paladin-specific shoes, we have the Paladin-specific leg wear, and I actually made some Giga Steel armor in the alchemy pot, which is like the best thing you can turn iron armor into. I remember being very disappointed as a kid when it just looked the same as iron and steel armor. Of course, Uzi still has to wear the slime crown. That's just too good. And I upgraded one of the magic shields we had into an enchanted shield, which is now what Uzi's wearing. Same with the weapon, which was what was it called? Battle fork? Something like that. But by putting that into the alchemy pot with some red coral and seashells, 2 of each, we get a trident, which is also just the previous version of that, but stronger. And Jaforier! Congrats on the level up, welcome in. Now with Elvie we got a bit more of a change. Elvie is now wearing the heavy armor that Uzi was wearing before. And most importantly, I put in the time to make a full moon axe. Because that just fits way too well for Elvie. Fun time. The full moon axe is an upgraded version of the moon axe, which is also an upgraded version of, I think, just the battle axe. Let me see if that was correct. It is definitely an upgrade of the moon axe, and I needed to get the battle axe. I needed to get a bunch of mystifying mixtures to make the full moon axe. And basically what that means is to get to this very pretty axe from a normal battle axe, we had to put a bunch of manky mud and cow pads onto it. Don't ask me how that works, but the mystifying mixture is a potion that you can use to confuse enemies, and it is made of mushrooms, mud, and cow dung. Alchemy. Alchemy is very mysterious. And then the red tides turned out to be a little better than the iron kneecaps. So that's what Elvie's wearing there. High on poop and shrooms. Basically, yeah. So that is where I ended my grinding. With everyone, except for Spubs, who has, of course, not changed his vocation, being at level 25 now. I killed a bunch of metal medleys. But I think now that we're back here, we should visit Stornway. So I can talk about something that's a little removed from the normal progression of the game. So, this game was, or is, a Nintendo DS game, and the Nintendo DS had the ability to connect to the internet. And if you connected to the internet with this game, you were able to activate parts of the game that were otherwise inaccessible. Like, for example, right here we have Selma. Hello and welcome to DQVC, a fantastic shopping service brought to you by the Syndicate of Pubs, Inns and Taverns. A word of warning, once I've connected you, I'll have to update your adventure log. Are you sure you want to connect to DQVC? So much stuff that's now only accessible through fan-kept servers. Completely correct. So, we're not going to connect to the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection right now because I've already done that. So we can use the DQVC without connecting right now. And the DQVC would have weekly changes to the items it sold. We've got some great items for you today. Now, let me tell you all of our latest exciting news. And there's some very interesting stuff here. Like, for example, Santa's hat. Or you can get a pumpkin hat. A festive feast. Or a skull cap. There's Enchantress's gloves, which are only for mages. And I'm very happy that this was in the shop that I got. The silver specs. Technically, we would be able to get other glasses for Spubs very soon. But I think we might just go with the silver specs. We need a little bit more money, but we can just sell some stuff. That's fine. You love the festive items, but man, they're so freaking expensive too. Yeah. A lot of the stuff here is very expensive. But that's also because, like, this was updated weekly and was supposed to, like, keep up with you even after you finished the game. So they expected you to have a lot of money left over at that point. While you're still playing through the story, a lot of that stuff might not be that important to you. Let's see, what can we sell for a quick buck? We got a bunch of slime drops, mostly from the metal medleys. Now we have 5,000. We will be completely broke after this, but I want to get the silver specs for Spubs. That's why you also love the special shop. Yeah, technically, since all the items were already in the game, and you didn't have to download the item data or anything, you could just cheat all of the DQVC exclusive items into your save file, and you didn't actually have to connect to the DQVC. But for obvious reasons, a lot of people didn't want to do that. But, you know, now that the DQVC is not normally accessible anymore, really, what's the harm in it? Alright. Now we have some silver specs. And that is definitely Spubs. Oh, that is so... That is 100% accurate. And they even have a bonus to magical mending as well. Well, we can say hello to Aaron here. Have you heard, Posma? We've got a super famous guest staying with us at the moment. Why don't you go and introduce yourself? Needless to say, I always put celebrities in the best rooms. Just take the lift over there. A famous guest, you say? It's also a single-player game for the most part, so you think what someone does with it is right up to them. Yup. Yep, that is also true. But, you know, some people would still rather not cheat. So I think it's a good thing that the fan servers are still there. And yeah, we have a bunch of rooms to visit here, actually. So this is another thing that the game would be updated with if you connect it to the internet. Each of these rooms was originally added one by one, but since we're far removed from the original release, all of them are added at once now. And we're going to visit all of them. First of all, the Royal Suite. Is empty. But maybe I went through here already. I don't remember. Would have been right at the beginning, so it's been a while. Think there might have been something in here, though. Unless I already went through it, but... yeah, not much here in the Royal Suite. Now, I don't know why they made it this way, where you always have to go back to the lobby and then take the lift again. I feel like it would be nicer if you could just go from the lift to any other room. But if we go over here, Prince Princeton is actually good old Cookie. Or, you know, if you want to be technical, he is the Prince of Cannock. I don't know why Prince Princeton is the name they went with, but... Well, hello there, I am Prince Princeton of Cannock. There we go. Perhaps you've heard of me. Ah yes, my father asked that I present you with this little offering from our homeland. A Cannock cloak. I was taught that one should always give a present when paying somebody a visit, so I've done my duty. These characters would give you, I think, 4 different pieces of equipment. And it kind of depends on a few things. One is just when you talk to them for the first time. Another one that I think counts for everyone, but it might be that some don't have that requirement. But it is if you share or if you have a character of a vocation in your party that kind of fits with them. Of course, not every character has like a fully canon vocation, but It just depends on what they decided would be fitting. They would also give you something if it's your birthday, and if your Quester's Rest Inn is fully expanded. So the expansion system of the Quester's Rest works in a way where it's about how many people you've met in local multiplayer. And if you have enough people who visited you in local multiplayer, the inn would get bigger, there would be more places to visit, and if it's fully expanded, the special guests would give you another item out of their collection. And just like the Prince of Canuck just now, we can go through all the special guests now and collect their special items. Greetings, Posma. I am Princessa of Moonbrook. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I should like to give you this as a small memento of our encounter. It is the traditional dress of Moonbrook royalty. And we get a Moonbrook dress. I look forward to many more encounters with you, Posma. Now, this whole thing is, of course, just a little bonus. And welcome in, Helios! Congrats on the level up. And completely optional. I am Tsarevna Alena of Zamoxva. I am also great warrior who was with victory in the tourney of Endor. It is pleasure to meet Posma, I know. I give present for to remember our encounter, no? And we receive one of Elena's dresses. It is same dress as it is same as dress like I use. Very easy for the movement. Perhaps one day we meet again, Posma. And also, I think the canonicity of this should be taken with a grain of salt. Because we have characters who should be centuries removed from each other, visiting the same place for some reason. And also from different worlds altogether. Never got to actually do this. You know, I'm surprised that it apparently doesn't work for you. Because, like, I'm playing this on an actual console, and I don't know if the fan server that works for Europe wouldn't work in the UK, but maybe, you know, maybe that is the case. They're not canon? I mean, I guess there are probably people who would argue otherwise, because, like, there's weirder things that connect the Dragon Quest games. Don't know what the European server is. I just tried one of the fan servers and it worked. I must to bestow you with a gift, Posma. You receive a set of Kirill's clothes. You will observe they are identical with mine. Oi, I am with a little embarrassment. Okay, and since we have Spubs with us, who is a priest, I think Kirill should give us another one. I am residing here because of your attraction. If you are needing assistance, I am for your disposal. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it has to be your hero. Alright, next up, Old Man Borea. My least used character in Dragon Quest IV, I think. The much powerful wizard Borea, who teaches the Tsarevna Alena of Zamoxva, is I. Perhaps I give you gift for to represent kindness of people of Zamoxva. Boreas robes. Undoubtedly, it is no rival for inn at Zelenagrad, but this Erin's inn is also very well. See characters from 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, this is 100% not canon. Yup. This is anyone's most used character. You know, rules of high numbers. Someone probably really liked to use Borea. And welcome in, Ruby! Hello. Good to see you. Congrats on the level up. We really got a whole bunch of Dragon Quest IV characters. Alright, Mina is next up. It is so nice to be meeting with you, Posma. I am Mina. I am telling fortunes for a living, you know? Hey, oh no, Posma, you will surely be... If you don't, quickly, please, you must be taking the small gift, please. We receive one of her robes. This robe that I am giving to you now will protect your soul from the bad karma I am reading in my silver tarot cards. Foreboding. Whatever could she be talking about? Next up, Maya, Mina's sister. Hiya, Posma, I am Maya, laissez-faire's #1 attraction on the stage. Hooray, I am forgetting myself. I haven't given you a tip, Is this okay? We received one of Maya's tops and a pair of her bottoms. I don't have any small change now, but it's a pretty outfit, no? Everyone's just giving us a piece of their clothing. Also, just... like, if you think about it, it seems really weird. But I mean, it is just supposed to be for you to... Oops, I mashed the A button too fast. It's just to make use of the clothing changing your character's look and give you the ability to basically cosplay as these characters. Why did it just immediately jump to that again? Posma just really likes taking the lift. Oh, now I see what the problem is. So I just need to walk up to this, and I don't even need to press A to interact with it. So when I was pressing A to interact with it, I was already saying which room I was going to. Okay, next up, our favorite merchant, Tornico. Oh, 'tis grand to be meeting you at last, Posma. I'm Tornico Taloon. I do be running a wee shop over there in Endor. I don't like to blow me own trumpet, so I don't, but I've been dealing in some fairly fine articles lately. What do you think? And we receive some of his clothes. If you were at a super luxurious hotel room chilling and a random person with the most chaotic outfit came to your room uninvited, you would also give them some clothes of yours. Are you sure you wouldn't maybe call security? No, I don't want no gold for them. You understand? This is my way of showing me admiration for a fine hard sell. Bye, Tornico. Next up, we have Ragnar McRyan. Moment they're already in your room with weapons on their back. Okay, that's a fair point. Well, hello there, Posma. The name's Ragnar McRyan, soldier of the Kingdom of Berland. Pleased to meet you. They seemed really quite bonny. I'm glad I listened to you, Posma. I'd like to give this by way of thanks. And we get a suit of his armor. The beds and the chairs are a wee bit different from the ones at the inn in Strathbellborough, yeah, let me tell you. And that was all the Dragon Quest IV characters that are visiting the inn. So next up, we have some characters from 5 as well. Hiya, I'm Bianca. I live with my dad in Stockenbarrel, a little village tucked away in the mountains. This place ain't bad. Maybe it's 'cause of all that work you're doing bringing in the customers. You deserve a reward, eh? And we receive a set of Bianca's clothes. Keep up the good work, eh? I reckon you could turn this place into the best inn in the world if you put your mind to it. And next up, we have her romantic rival. Nira! Pleased to meet you, Posma. You may have heard of me. I'm Nira of the Briscoletti family from Mostroferrato. You won't tell Papa I'm here, will you, Posma? And she gives us one of her dresses. It's just a gift. I'm not trying to pay you for keeping my secret or anything. Oh, she's totally giving us some hush money. Now, it would be really great if Rodrigo Briscoletti would be the next Dragon Quest V character, but it's Deborah. You do find it funny that Marasan's main 2 potential wives are named White and Black. Yeah. And here's the worst option in Dragon Quest V. Who do you think you are, chatting to me? Don't you realize who I am? I am Deborah Briscoletti, the richest girl in Mostroferrato. This inn's nothing special, really, is it? Oh yes, I don't need this anymore. Get rid of it for me. That's it, you're dismissed. Go on, off you go. You're not very good at the servant business, are you? You picked Deborah. I know what you are, Green. It is very funny that Deborah was, like, actively designed to be the most disliked option, but the people who are into Deborah are for her for that very specific reason. Next up, we have Millie. We're on to the Dragon Quest VI characters now. Hello, I am Millie. I sense you do not recognize me, but you've surely heard of my mentor, the great Madame Luca Luminista. It is fate that has brought us together, Posma. I would like you to have this as little memento of our meeting. There's an A missing. Wear those and remember this encounter. Remember all of the friendships you were fated to have. You know, we can maybe look at some of the outfits we have gotten so far as a little breather. A Canuck cloak, for example. Looks like this if you wear it. We also have the Moonbrook dress, which gives some magical might and magical mending, but is worse in defense. We have Elena's dress. I kind of like that for Posma, actually. In her ranger outfit, that kind of works. We have Kirill's clothes for extra magical mending. Actually, that also has some ranger vibes to it. We have Borea's robe. which looks a little silly. Mina's robe. Maya's outfit. Maybe she'll get a little cold this way. Tornico's clothes actually fit with our headdress surprisingly well. Ragnar's armor. I think you'd need a full outfit for this to work with the pink color. We have Bianca's clothes. We have Nira's dress. We have Deborah's dress. And now we have Millie's clothes with the ribbons defying gravity. Also, I think that's true for Millie specifically. She was added to Dragon Quest IX before the Dragon Quest VI DS remake was released in the West. So this was technically the debut of the localized name Millie, because in Dragon Quest Monsters she was still called Milayu. I think we might actually be rocking Kirill's clothes on Posma for now. I kind of really like how that works as a ranger dress, even though Kirill is very much a priest. Okay, next up we have Carver. Is Millie Terry's sister? Yes.
Posma, ain't it? Ahoy there, I'm Carver, son of a carpenter from Port Haven. Born with sawdust in my head, I was.
Probably true.
Hey, it's a right nice inn you've got. I feel I should give you something to say thanks for having me. Here you go.
And we receive one of his vests.
Oh, don't make a fuss. It ain't nothing much, just something I'd act on me.
Speaking of Terry, I'm surprised that he is not one of the visitors. Instead, for Dragon Quest VI, we have Ashlyn next. Ashlyn. I remember when you kept dying in my Dragon Quest VI playthrough. Hello, have we met? I'm kind of new around here. I'm Ashlyn of Sosaria. Magic runs my family, you know. Thanks for introducing me to this inn, Posma. Most places I stay are bedbug-ridden dumps. Here, take this. And we receive a set of her clothes. It's what anyone is wearing in Sosaria right now. I wouldn't be caught dead in anything else. Ashlyn's name being changed to that is fucked up. Think so? I don't know. I think for her character, Ashlyn works better than Barbara, which is her Japanese name. Literally burnt to death, Ashlyn. Oh. Huh. Never thought about it that way. For me, Barbara is more of a... Like, if I hear the name Barbara, I picture someone older than Ashlyn. And Ashlyn is more of a younger person's name in my head. And hey, would you look at this? It's Kiefer. What are you doing here, my man?
I am Kiefer, Prince of Estart. Pleased to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Ah, yes, I have a gift for you, Posma. I was torn between the caviar and the lobster, but in the end I settled on this. We each have different tastes, after all.
That felt so different from his usual characterization. Kiefer from Caravan Heart! Yeah, what a pull! Oh yeah, I haven't been checking these. Okay, it's just an antidotal herb, so I'm probably not missing much. Next up, we have Maribel. I suppose you were so keen to reel me in here because you knew I was Maribel, yes? Daughter of the richest fisherman ever? This inn is shabby and you're terrible company. I mean, you never say a word. But anyway, you may as well have this. Set of her clothes. You should know that I'm not in the habit of giving presents to anyone, so consider yourself lucky. Alright then. I know that Maribel has always been abrasive, but this feels like turned up to 11 compared to how she was in 7. But maybe that's also because I played the 3DS version. Maybe she's this abrasive in the PS1 version. At least they make her more likable in the most recent remake. I haven't played that one, I only played the demo of that. And we're already at the characters for Dragon Quest VIII. It's Jessica! Hello, Posma. I'm Jessica Albert from Alexandria. It's only a tiny village. You probably haven't heard of it. Oh, I have. Anyway, like I said, it's good to meet you. I brought you this if you want it. One of Jessica's frocks. It doesn't really fit me anymore, so... I mean, I haven't put on weight or anything, but... Well, anyway, you're welcome to it. Hey, can we not refer to one of the better written female characters in Dragon Quest as Goonerbait? I know that the way the game treats her in some cases is not great. I have talked about that extensively, but that still feels a little too demeaning. What a pleasure. My name's Angelo. I belong to the Templars of Maella Abbey. Well, I say belong, but I'm my own master. Anyway, will you take these for me? We get some Templar's togs. I'm carrying a bit too much baggage at the moment. I really need to shed some weight. If you don't want them, just throw them away. So, your friend Patty from the pub, perhaps you could introduce us? I'm sure she'd find me irresistible. Maribel rocks in Dragon Quest Heroes. I was not talking about Maribel.
Right, nice to meet you. I'm Yangus, the famous bandit from Pickham. Hang on, nah, a famous ex-bandit from Pickham. So, anyways, I got you this little prissy. It ain't much, I know, but...
We received one of Yankees' billies.
Right, I reckon I'm gonna put my feet up then. Nothing like a good night's kip at a knit.
Jessica's the only healer in Dragon Quest Heroes 1. Why is she a healer? I guess... what's the hustle dance? Yeah. Couldn't think of hustle. It's still, like, she's not even the like, of course she can use Hustle Dance, but... Did Yangus give us his outfit too? Yes, he did. Next up, we have Elvie's favorite character, Trode. Make way! King Trode of Trodane is here! My entourage shall be along. What are they dilly-dallying for? They have a terrible habit of deserting me. Ah, never mind. Well, young woman, this is a most splendid establishment indeed. Trode's robes. A little something to reward your good taste. No, you can thank me later. I'm too busy to spare an hour or two just now. They made more characters, healers, and heroes too, such as Kirill. I mean, I would expect so. I played Heroes 1 a little bit, and it felt kind of weird to have Kirill not be focused on healing, because he is a priest character. But I just, like, chalked it up to, well, I guess this is a Heroes game, so everyone is just damage dealing. I didn't play far enough to get Jessica, so I didn't know she was a healer. The winds, they are restless today. Even in the depths of Mori's monstrous pit, a fresh breeze it blows. It calls me to this inn. I no stay here before in my life, but the smell in the air. It is a smell I know well. See, I like it. Magnifico. We get some gusto garb. These clothes, they will make you come alive, eh? I'm looking forward to you wearing them, lady. Mori cannot go a single day without mentioning his monstrous pit. And we're finally getting to the last special character they added. Very fittingly representing the last full game released before this. You know, technically there is wars between Swords and this, but we have Fleurette. Hello, I am Fleurette. What do you call yourself? Posma? This is too hard. Maybe I just call you Chevalier, no? Oh, oui, I have bought this dress with me. But I do not really need it. You will take it for me, Chevalier? And we receive one of Fleurette's frocks. Merci, ma chérie. You have saved me the trouble of throwing it away. We're just the best at recycling. And now that we have collected all those funny little cosplay pieces, let us go through the ones we haven't looked at yet. We have... oh yeah, Carver's vest we cannot show off with Posma, since that is for men only. But we have Ashlyn's clothes. That actually... I like the color combination there. With the Ranger leg wear. We have Kiefer's clothes. Which, like, if you see them like this, they really make you realize just how much they look like a clown's outfit. Maribel's clothes. Jessica's frock. The Templar's togs. Apparently we can wear Yangus's Billy. We get a little shirt underneath. We have Troad's Robes, the Gusto Garb, and Florette's Frock. I think for Posma we are sticking with Kirill's Clothes. Maybe we will... Oh, I guess we can show off Carver's vest with Spubs. It kind of just looks very similar to the fur vest, but shorter. Ah, Yangus's Billy is actually worse than the fur vest. Otherwise, I would have changed him into this. But maybe, do we have... that's Magical Might. I was thinking maybe one of them boosts Magical Mending as well. But it doesn't seem like it's any of the ones that Spuffs can actually wear. Templar's Dogs could technically work, but they don't boost Magical Mending, actually. So, yeah, Spuffs is sticking with the fur vest. Oh, yeah. Nera's dress is the one that raises Magical Mending as well. And Mina's robe. Both things that, of course, Spuffs cannot wear. I say of course, but... You know, technically he could. The outfits are already getting outclassed. Yeah, but it looks good. So that's, of course, another reason why you would wear this. What about Kirill's outfit? Yeah, but I think that looks good on Posma. And I guess she is technically our secondary healer, because rangers also get some healing spells. Yeah, I feel like Kirill's clothes just worked well for a ranger. Who the first healer you get in Heroes 2 is? If you're asking like that, and if you're putting healer into quotation marks, I'm guessing it's not a character I would normally think of as a healer. No idea. I've seen them here. Okay, maybe it is a character I would think of as a healer, but they're less obvious because they are from a spin-off and it's Florette. That's my guess. Not in Heroes. I don't know who all the characters in Heroes 2 are, like which characters they added there. Oops. It's Tarnico. Oh! Okay, I knew that Tarnico was in it, but yeah, I was very much not thinking of him as a healer. He's the fourth character you get after the two protagonists and Desdemona. Huh. I mean, honestly, that kind of makes sense because Tornico is a commonly reoccurring character because of the mystery dungeon games. So he feels like an obvious choice for something like Heroes. They listen to the players and give you a healer in the game fast. I see. Well, we are currently on our way to the next place where we can grab a fygg. And that should be the final one we need. You can really see how big the difference in damage output between our damage dealers and support characters is here. There's a lot of healers and heroes too, mainly because they let you learn more than 4 skills per character that you can manually swap out. Ah, okay, so there's also some characters that you would maybe... Like, they could be a healer, but you wouldn't usually play them as a healer. Or something along those lines, huh? Oh no, we're getting crackled. As the protagonist, you can change the classes off, so you can heal with one if you want. Oh, yeah. Don't you dare. Of course. Of course, for the stupid Scourgette, Zing works immediately. It's a 50-50. So that means if you use it, it probably fails. If the enemy uses it, it probably works. Oh. Damn it. I got caught by the shivery shrubbery because I was changing the screens back to the to focus on the bottom screen because that's where you move. And that led to me being caught, which means we're back in another fight, which means I have to focus on the top screen again anyway. Also, damn, Spubs is almost dead. That's not good. Oh, Uzi got drained. Yo, what up? Welcome in. We're going to the Hogwarts clone. It's called Swinedimples. Hopefully there's no bigotry there. Yeah. I mean, I would say something about J.K. Rowling being a horrible TERF, but considering the composer for this series, feel like I'm sitting in a glass house by playing this. Oh, hello and welcome to Swinedimples Academy. I am the headmaster and you are the, detective, I take it? Sure. That's me, Detective Posma. Yes, just as I, surmised. You have an air of, savoir-faire about you. You're a skilled sleuth and, no mistake. Right, well, we can't very well stand out here all day and, checking, you know, shall we walk and talk? Now, the issue facing us is this. Another of our pupils has, disappeared. That makes 2 now. If it happens again, I rather fear that the Academy's, reputation may be called into question. It really is rather vexing. But, now that we have an experienced detective on the case, I'm sure it will be solved in no time. A simple missing persons incident shouldn't trouble a seasoned, sleuth like yourself, should it? Of course not. But forgive me, where are my manners? Now, how does one address such a renowned, gumshoe like yourself? Of course, Inspector, Posma. Must have heard it 1,000 times. How could I, forget? You wanted to read the mean message? It wasn't a mean message, though. It was just spam. It was just one of those, like, oh, you can buy viewers here websites. Those are funny too. Nah, they're usually pretty boring. No, Inspector Posma, I hate to talk of money, but, please accept a small down payment on your services. We received 2,000 gold coins. We're no longer broke. He like any instance of sauce. True. The bots need some new lingo. Yeah, the people coding those bots should give them, like, weird phrases to say, like in Tomodachi Life. Now, all I have told the student body is that a new pupil will be arriving, so your, true identity is safe. I hope you don't mind. I thought they might be more likely to, open up if they thought of you as one of their own. Here's your, uniform. I must remind you that, infringements on uniform policy will result in detention. Gavin! Welcome in. Congrats on the level up. We receive a Swinedimples blazer. We have prepared a room for you in the student, dormitory. Feel free to use it whenever the need should arise.
I've heard of getting the wrong end of a stick, but he must have brained himself with it as well. He thinks you're a detective. Well, it doesn't matter. If something strange is going on here, you can bet your bottom it's all down to a fygg. Alright then, Inspector Posma, let's get sleuthing. I bet we can crack open this case in no time. Detectiving's all about legwork. So you'd better have a look round and see what everyone's got to say for themselves.
That's, of course, very different from what you usually do in a Dragon Quest game when you get to a new location. I mean, talking to everyone, hearing what they have to say, yeah, that's new. Betting your bottom is the worst way of saying you bet your ass you have ever heard of. Well, you better get used to it. That is kind of how all of Stella's dialogue works. Been so long, haven't been able to catch you. It's good to see you again, Gavin.
The kids here are thick as thieves. It's impossible to get anything out of them. They're at that annoying age, you know. But I suppose if you go in there pretending to be one of them, they'll probably open up to you.
Oh, do we really have to change out of the Kirill where... Well, we have this blazer now. Oh, and it's worse! Look at this! Look at those stats! Are thieves supposed to be thick? Yeah, it seems kind of counterproductive if they're trying to sneak around. Seems like that would alert the guards. Marco's Travels Volume 1. It's a huge book and looks like a very long read. I think we can probably get back to that later.
Oh, it's you. You're the new student I've heard so much about. I'm sure you'll make a shining addition to the student body. Welcome to Swinedimples. It's a big old place and you might get a bit lost at first, but you'll soon get used to it.
You love the way the school outfit looks. Gave one to each of your units during this case. I mean, yeah, the look is not the problem. Like, on its own, I think it looks fine. I just don't like it as much as the Kirill clothes we're currently wearing, and the stat drop is bad.
I saw a ghost! I saw a ghost! A real one! It was staring at me from the roof! And there's that story that if you touch the forehead of that statue up there, a ghost will come out and get you! That must have been the ghost! Ah, I'm scared! Don't let it get me!
A ghost, you say? Seems like this is not Sherlock Holmes, but Scooby-Doo.
I found this big shiny fruit. Aha! So I put it on Sir Sternovis's grave, but when I went back it had gone.
So many books here, damn. A magazine called Mallet Monthly. Packed full of handy hints for anyone who wants to become a real hammerhead. If the worst happens and you find yourself with a broken hammer handle on your hands, there's only one thing for it. For a quick fix solution, a dab of wobbly jelly from an admirer always hits the nail right on the head. You'll be happily hammering away again in no time. That's not even an alchemy recipe, that's just... I don't even know what it is. The font of all knowledge. The recipes in this book are not for beginners. If you find them too difficult, your time is yet to come. Oh wait, maybe that would have actually been where we find the recipe for Unex? From an admirer? I think that's where you get, like... I think they can drop mystifying mixtures. Scholar's circlet, a canny cap, and a saintly robe. Not to mention recipes for a fizzle-proof suit, a sage's robe, and a brainy razor. Ghost perspective. Ah, it's a live person! See? I tell you, that's a Scooby-Doo bit. Gold rosaries needed for the fabrication of holy talismans can sometimes be found in blue chests in the depths of dungeons. An aurora blade, a celestial spear, and a holy lance. As well as a razor wing boomerang, a white shield, and a white knight's shield. As well as a mithril coif, holy mail, and a holy talisman. What kind of postal service delivers holy mail? Ethereal equipment, the real deal! The auspicious necessary for making ethereal stones can be harvested in the humid swamps of the Erdis marshland. Ethereal shield, ethereal armor, and ethereal ropes, ethereal gloves, and an ethereal stone. Nothing of particular interest. Swinedimples Academy Orientation Manual. The academy was founded by Sir Sternovis Swinedimple, who dreamt of building an elite school in the vast snowfields. At Swinedimples, we pledge to produce graduates with wholesome hearts and bodies, fit to carry the world into the future. Advanced alchemy. This is not just everyday normal alchemy. May not be easy to master, but they are essential to your craft. Elfin elixir, birdsong nectar, and densinium. Also, sainted soma, a sunstone, and technicolor dreamcloth. Nothing of particular interest. Elements of alchemy, water and ice. Ice crystals are, as you would expect, essential to ice-based alchemy and are commonly found in the Snowberia region. An icicle dirk, a Fenrir fang, and a mystic. Also an optimistic, a ballistic, and an ice axe. An avalanche axe, an ice shield, and a flowing dress. That's a lot of recipes. Okay, over here we have the school church, but none of the students are here. Curious.
Are you new? I'm Alchemilla. You're new, so that means I'm better than you, and you have to do what I say and be all respectful and everything, understood?
No.
What? You're rude. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Okay. So what if I do what you tell me?
Good. Now I have to test if you're good enough to be a Swinedimple student.
I don't think you get to decide that.
The first thing you have to do is go outside the academy and bring me back 2 lumps of royal soil.
Little Miss Bossy Boots. Well, alright. We'll just accept that.
Hey, you're the new kid, aren't you? Well, let me give you some advice. If you don't want to get beaten up, don't go anywhere near Fred and that lot. He's a right bully, he is. Two of Fred's friends have gone missing. Do you think they've run away? Excuse me, who are you and what's your hobbies and what kind of books do you read? Tell me! If you tell me all about you, then we can be best friends, so I want to know all about you, so tell me about you, tell me!
You're new here, ain't you? Well, don't you worry, you ain't alone. We're your mates now, alright? Have you heard all this pen and sword approach rubbish? It's a stupid school saying or something. The teachers are always on at us to live by the pen and sword approach in lessons and stuff. But we're not their slaves. Why should we do what they tell us? Stupid teachers. Yeah, so true. Hey, teachers, leave them kids alone. Ooh, more books. Picture perfect. Pictures aren't there to be looked at, or even to be thought about. They're there to be absorbed into one's very soul. You made a bunch of weapons like that, Lancelot. Exhausted. Peer pressure, Mace of Spaces. And malicious intent. I really like exhausted. Almighty accessories. Warning! Do not attempt the recipes in this book unless you are a seriously skilled alchemical practitioner. A meteorite bracer, a life bracer, and a monarchic mark. Also recipes for a Catholicon ring and a goddess ring. Mace of Spades. Ah, yeah, that makes more sense. And nothing of particular interest. Okay.
Teacher told me that lessons in the olden days weren't like they are now. They used to be really strict and hard. Apparently, Sir Stern of Swinedimples' lessons were the strictest of all. He used to... No, I can't even say it. He used to give an extra page of homework.
A great big cog is turning steadily around. Good for the cog. Into it are carved the words, Noctua, Guardian of Swinedimples. Noctua, guard on that thing. I deserve every bad thing that happens to me for saying that. Ooh, we got treasure chest here. Red tides. Okay, we already had a pair of those. Excuse me, young lady, I don't believe I've seen your face around here. Are you a student of ours? Yeah, totally. Oh, you're a new arrival, are you? That's alright then, I thought you might be a pupil from another school here to steal our secrets. Oh, yeah, how bad that would be. What do we have here? Ooh, gold rosary. Nothing over here. They were both there 1 minute, then gone the next. I bet it was a ghost that did it. I bet you anything. Okay, so we had a fig on a grave. And now we have stories of a ghost. Yeah, I don't know. This case seems unsolvable. I have no idea what could have happened. And keeping watch out here is a great job. For starters, no one's ever going to try and attack the academy. And on top of that, it means I get to avoid all that nonsense the students are talking about ghosts and our such tosh. And this would be the grave. Here lies the Right Honorable Sir Sternivus Swinedimple, educational reformer and founder of Swinedimples Academy. Let's check the shop for a bit here. Oh, it's just terrible, all these children going missing. You must be careful, dear, do you hear me? What do we have in the school shop? A partisan. A magma staff. That is extremely expensive. Otherwise, I would have liked to get that for Spubs. Got a feline fan. A thinking cap. Which, you know, would be good for Spubs and Uzi, but both of those have headgear that is just way better looking. And it's not that the thinking cap is bad looking, it's just that the stuff we already have for them works so well for them as characters. We got X-ray specs. Yeah, see the silver specs we got from the DQVC is a little better. And we got the Swinedimples blazer. As well as the slacks and the skirt. We're not putting Elvie in underwear for 1 point of defense. And just some basic leather shoes. Alright. You're new here, aren't you? Well, then I'll be nice to you and let you in on a little secret. This is the dormitory. If you go upstairs and down to the end of the corridor, that's where your room is. Well, aren't you going to thank me? We still have to look around the dormitory. Nom, nom, this is delicious. Nom, 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 nom. I can't stop eating it. Nom, 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 nom. I don't think that helped us with our investigation.
who are you? Oh, I know, you must be the new girl. This isn't your room. Yours is at the end of the corridor, not the the one next door, the one after that.
I want to talk to everyone.
What's going on? How come it's only members of our gang getting taken away? What, you reckon it's true what they're saying about it being a ghost doing it? Of course it ain't, Divvy. Why, you scared or something? Anyway, Fred, I reckon you're probably next on the list. What you gonna do if they come for you? The bad boys, let 'em come. If they reckon they can take me, I'll teach 'em a lesson they won't forget. That's the spirit, Fred. Right behind you. That's the spirit. I knew he could count on you.
That's probably nothing.
Oh, why do Fred and the others have to make so much noise? I can't concentrate at all. Who are you? You looking for trouble or something? Get out. Go on, scram. What? It's your room, is it? Oh, you must be the new kid we've been hearing about. Sorry, we'll get out of your way. Come on, you lot, shift. Hey, did you see that ghost? Something's afoot, and it's not just the thing at the end of my leg.
God damn, that's a good line.
Hang on, maybe one of those kids is about to be spirited off. Well, we can't let that happen, can we? Get after them!
It's a lovely soft bed. We can rest here for free.
Free?
And from here we get out onto the roof. The headmaster told me that you're some kind of detective. I'd never have known it to look at you. I've been doing some detectiving myself, looking for truants, but I can't find any. Slippery little beggars.
Here, what about your lessons, young'un? Don't tell me you've been skipping off. That won't do at all. Well, I'd gotta tell the teachers this time, but if I catch you at it again, I won't be so blimmin' nice, you hear?
Seems like not everyone here is super professional. Aha! Found him.
What the heck are you staring at? If you want to fight, I'll give you one, but you'll have to wait till tomorrow. I'm knackered. Oh, I ain't scared that it's the naughty ones who's getting taken. Just let them try and take me. That's what I say. What the heck are you up to? What if you followed us all the way up here for? Hang on, I get it. You want to be in our gang, don't you?
Nah, I don't think you're that cool.
Oh, a comedian, eh? Very funny. Listen, get out of my face. I'm busy, right?
I guess we have to become part of their gang.
Alright, you're in. That was easy. Hang on, I don't even know your flippin' name yet. Oh, Posma, is it? Pleasure. What's that? You seen a ghost behind me? Ha! Pull the other one. Only kids believe in ghosts, and I ain't no kid, alright? What? You think I'm scared or something? Well, I ain't, and I'll prove it. We'll see if there's such a thing as ghosts or not. They say if you touch that statue on the roof's forehead at midnight, a ghost appears. Be there tonight, and we'll see if it's true.
Well, that was a quick lesson.
We'll see if that ghost really appears when you touch the statue's forehead. Come along too, alright? It won't work in the daytime, and the teachers will be on the lookout anyway. Meet us up there at midnight.
Midnight it is. So we're going back into the dorm. And I think we should be able to just rest until nighttime now. Yep, and this time we could actually choose if we wanted to rest until nighttime or stay overnight. Do you change what you're saying? Don't go wandering into other people's rooms. I didn't do it by mistake. Does that make it better? Alright, and now we go to the roof of the school.
There's no such thing as ghosts. I went and touched that statue's forehead and nothing happened at all. Boring.
Noctua, Guardian of Swinedimples. Touch. Touch the statue. Touch the screen.
Oh, thought you'd try and get there before me, did you, Posma? You knew I had first dibs, you rotter. Seeing as I'm such a generous feller, I'll forgive you this one. You better not try anything like this again, though, or else. Anyway, leave the rest up to me. Watch this, you lot. Oi, ghost! If you're there, why don't you show your big, ugly face? Show yourself and I'll knock your block off with my megaton punch! What's wrong? Scared, are ya? That's weird. No ghost. Of course there ain't no ghost, Divvy. It's just a story. Did you really think it was gonna show up? Yeah, see, it's just like I said. There's no such thing as ghosts. Eh?
Oh, you wicked, disobedient child! How dare you! Sneaking out of bed at night to run around causing mischief!
Ah! What the heck was that? What was that voice?
What do you think it was, Divvy? It was a bloomin' ghost, weren't it?
Keep your hair on, both of you. Didn't I just tell you there's no such thing as ghosts?
You no good little monster. You are a disgrace to Swinedimples. Ooh, I'll teach you a lesson or two. You're coming with me to detention. I'll teach you to behave if it's the last thing I do.
What? Oi! Leave me alone! Get off me head! Get off my head! Get off my head, man! I am a no-good little monster! I am a disgrace to Swinedimples! I must learn my lesson!
Well, good thing he didn't break his legs or anything. Blimey, ghost! Oh, zoink scoop! He got taken off by a blimmin' ghost!
What's happened to Fred? There's no such thing as ghosts. What? You saw someone touch it and a ghost appeared? You can't scare me.
Well, we better go after Fred. Otherwise,
We won't get paid if someone else gets taken away. No way. Did you see that? Someone jumped off the roof. But he wasn't hurt or anything, he just walked off. What's that? Where you walk off to? Who went off towards the grave of the school founder, Sir Sturdy whatever it is?
he's just standing there. Menacingly. Ah, thank you, game, for reminding me that this is a ghost's doing. I totally would have forgotten that in the last 5 minutes. And here we are in the old school. I don't quite know how this works out. Like, yeah, it's an old school building, but why is it below the founder's grave? How long ago was it that it's underground at all? Yo, Green is back. Welcome back. We've just made it to the old school. Thinking hard about a dungeon's position. Me? Thinking too much about something like that? Nah, never. Oh! Not the explosion. Alright, now we only have the Raving Reaper left over. Nice. We've got a white priest, but it's too stunned to move. Looks more like a green priest to me. He's green for an amazing reason. The greenest priest ever. I think there was, yep. One chest here. A seed of Therapeusis. Sure, I guess that's a word you can use there. That's a green flag of a priest. With the tiki masks protecting each other, the boomerang is actually a pretty good choice, because that means if they do protect one of their own, they just get hit twice. Ooh, nice block. And now we just gotta get the Sooth Slime out of there. Nice. How do you get over there again? Ah, wait, I think I see it. Okay, just some Raving Reapers here. Oh, Haywire Zamel? Oh, that hurts. I think we gotta heal after this. Again. Even with defending, that was too much. Who could have predicted that going haywire twice? Me getting crit sure happens a lot. I guess so. And of course, Zing doesn't work twice in a row. Finally. I think we have enough magic waters that we can just heal freely, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 6 magic waters, that's fine. Oh, dang it. Okay. Time to fight the Green Priest. There's 2 stun to move anyway. Perfect. Alright, got the Priest down. Now we get the Reapers. As we all know, we shouldn't fear them. Alright. A little bit of backtracking here to... Ah! Dang it. Oh, a Sculptress. Haven't seen you around yet. I do think that, like, marble white with the strong contrast into a blue tone and then the glowing red eyes work really well for that enemy. Probably one of my favorite recolors here. Oh, we're 1 point away from Elvie learning Hatchet Man. That would just be really nice for grinding purposes. As you can see, I have not put any points into Guts yet. Which I probably should start doing soon. Because I would like for Elvie to at least get double up soon. But Hatchet Man. Just 1 point away. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to use one of my Seeds of Skill to get that. And then I can start focusing on guts. What do we have here? A brainy bracer. That should be an upgrade from the gold rosary. Mostly enhances magical might, actually. It's one more point in magical mending. Is that worth it? Sure, whatever. I only have one seed of skill. And usually I do like to wait to use all my seeds until the very end. But we just need 1 point. And then we'd start going into guts. Hatchet Man. Oh yeah, that reminds me, another reason for what I talked about in the beginning of the stream, that I got both a bow and a boomerang for Posma now, is that with the bow you get the needle shot ability, which similarly is very good for metal slime grinding. So 3 out of 4 characters now have an ability that has a chance of instantly, or a heightened chance of instantly killing metal enemies. Because Needle Shot has the chance of immediately killing an enemy that gets hit. Ooh, we learned Insulatal. Very nice. Ruggedness gives us natural agility. That is good. And we become a forest dweller. So true, actually. I think that's an attributes. No? Spells, abilities. Yeah, so for Uzi we have Pressure Pointer, which has a chance of instantly killing. For Elvie we have Hatchet Man, which has a heightened chance of landing a critical hit. For Posma we have the Needle Shot, which has a chance of instantly killing an enemy, but otherwise does 1 damage. 25%, yeah, I think so, right? 50% miss, 25% normal hit, 25% crit. Was that how Hatchet Man worked? I think it was. And the only one who doesn't have a metal killing ability is Spubs, but that is fine. Because if 2 out of 3 ain't bad, 3 out of 4 is even better. It's a gamble, but worth it for metal. Yep. Oh, I didn't realize that Posma was that low again. Oops. Yeah, like Hatchet Man is not something I would use in a normal battle, but for metal slime hunting, I think it is very much worth it. I don't think defending is a good idea, because if we get hit with Zamel from the Reaper, that's just going to kill Posma anyway. So maybe we just try to double up, and one of them hopefully goes... Nope. Nope, neither of them. Spubs, couldn't you have been a little faster? Did we really need to let the Tiki Mask blow up first? Maybe we can get her back in battle? Come on. Nope. Which means Posma gets less experience points for this battle. Ah well. Is a bit too dead to do that. There we go. Posma returns to life. How about you heal yourself? Oh wait, I was going the wrong direction. We got the treasure chest already. We need to get out of here and go back in. Well, I guess this way Spups can recover some more MP. After we needed to zing again. Eerie Glow isn't affected. Perfect. And it wouldn't have done anything anyway. Okay, now let's get back on track. We need to go deeper into the old school. Like this. Ooh, books. Elements of Alchemy, Earth and Wind. You can alchemize agility rings if you want, but they're also available from blue chests. Terra Tamper, a Terra Firmer, and a Terra Hammer. A Gusterang, a Blusterang, and a Blowy Bow. And a Billowing Bow, and a Blustery Bow. Nothing particularly interesting. Nothing here. And nothing here. There's pots to smash! Glad Rags for Gad Lads and Lasses. Get your Brighton Rocks near Gleva and your Mirror Stones in the Erdis Marshland, and you'll be in for some blinding results. You get a flamenco shirt, a dancer's dress, and a superstar suit. As well as a Technicolor tutu, a twinkling tuxedo, and a shimmering dress. Not to mention recipes for a star circlet and fancy pants. And nothing particularly interesting here, but we get got by the Reaper. Well, at least there's no Tikis here. Those are probably some of the most annoying enemies here. Oh no, Elvie, our gladiator, is prevented from casting spells. Whatever shall we do? Get that priest. Oh! Anything in here? An antidotal herb. Neat. And just a singular Raving Reaper, okay. There's really no reason to fear this guy. Hey, Spups got to level 33. There's a little bit of a discrepancy between the levels here. But that's just what happens when you don't change one character's vocation at all. 84. Maximum MP increases by 20. More stuff to break. We get a Wing of Bat. And I think we pop a little heal all here. And maybe we use one of our magic waters. Hey, can you move? It's kind of rude. Yeah, a little more. Come on. Yeah, a little more. Yeah, okay. Almost there. Come on. Yeah. Just a little bit more. Okay. Maybe 2 steps more. Yeah, one more, please. Come on. Oh, he turned around. Come on, move 1 step more. No, he turned around. Okay, I don't think he's going to move 1 more step. Ah, okay, it still counts. But they're too stunned to move. I would be too after what just happened there. Okay. There we go. Take 21 damage. But our enemy has been defeated. Now we go in here. You know, as a kid I never really realized it as such, but replaying this game now, the dungeons are really short. You girl! You're late! Are Swinedimples students these days really such daydreaming dawdlers? Well, what are you waiting for? Don't just stand there with your mouth open. I'm talking to you, idiot girl. Now sit yourself down. Get out of here, Posma! Hang it while you still can! The old loonies put some spell on us so we can't flip and move. He'll get you and all if you don't get out of here. Help! He's been teaching us for ages with no breaks or anything. I can't take much more of this. Okay, I get it. I promise I'll never scheme off lessons again. Just let me all of you big loony. I don't think that's pedagogically what you should do at all. Did I not tell you to sit down? Don't give me that look, young lady. Or are you trying to get yourself in trouble? Foolish child, you dare to answer me back? Do you think yourself some kind of hero already? There is no place at Swinedimples for such extraordinary impudence, idiot girl. I am Sir Sturdivous Swinedimple, founder of this academy. You will do as your superiors tell you. You will not be educated until you can learn to behave.
And punishment is the only way one so obstinately disobedient as yourself will ever learn. Now, girl, it is time to learn your lesson.
Oh boy, here we have the Dreadmaster. Sternivus Swinedimple has returned from the dead after a fig was laid on his grave, and it seems he's not too happy about what has become of his school. So, how are we going to start with buffs? I think we're gonna buff Posma. We could whistle with Uzi. And then psych up on Elvie. The Dreadmaster just stares at Elvie and then casts Zamel. Okay. Elvie's tension increases to 20. The Dreadmaster only focuses on Uzi now. Perfect. So we're gonna pin cushion, we're gonna heal Uzi, and we're gonna psych up. Double trouble. 12 damage he takes. Oh, his rage subsides already? That was fast. Well, we got Elvie to 100 tension. Maybe we actually egg on Uzi a bit. We can probably speed this up a little. I don't know what I want to do with Spups here, honestly. Maybe I just attack to recover some MP. Uzi can psych up, and then with Elvie we're going to Helm Splitter, which is something we've learned now, which also has the chance to lower the Dreadmaster's defense. There's another double trouble on Uzi. Okay, 1 MP, maybe not really worth it. Defense decreases a little, and we did 500 in 1 hit. I think we're gonna switch back to egging on Elvie. Uzi can psych up. Elvie can psych up. That was a big hit on Spups there. But we should be fine. Spups just heals himself. And I almost want to just attack with Uzi here. I don't remember. Does he count as a beast? He looks kind of beast-ish. Yeah, I kind of want to just attack with Uzi here to take advantage of the lower defense while it's still there. And going to 100 might fail anyway. So let's just deal some extra damage. Crackle. Completely fine. Does Elvie get 100 again? Nope. Yeah, 321 damage. I think we egg on Elvie here, see if that works. And if it doesn't, then we're just fine with that, and we'll just attack anyway. So we're going to hit another Helm Splitter here. Let's see if we get to 100. Nope. But also his defense is still lowered. So we still do almost 500 damage. And his defense is now decreased a lot. We're gonna heal Elvie here. Gonna psych up. Psych up. And I think... Oh yeah, he can also raise his tension. I think next turn we're just going to attack. I don't think we need another, like, super big attack to kill him. Probably just 20 there and... Oh yeah, and Posma's coup de grace boosts attack. So that's also helpful in that regard. Yeah, sure, the Spups can also just attack. And then we Cattle Prod, and we hit another Helm Splitter. Brownie Boost! Why are we summoning the Legend of Zelda fairies? Oh, that's only for Posma herself, right. For some reason I thought it was for the whole team. Anyway, we got him. And Uzi gets to level 26. And learns Kabuff. Going into Virtue here. And Uzi learns Selflessness. The Dreadmaster drops a treasure chest. It contains a vial of Sage's elixir.
No, without me, my academy will be overrun with lazy, elfish, impudent boys and girls. Oh, my head, oh.
There we go, another fygg.
Whatever is going on? This is my classroom, is it not? And you children must be Swinedimples students. Marvelous, marvelous. But, why ever do you all look so glum?
Are you bloomin' joking? Because you dragged us down here and locked us up, you horrible old ghost. Oh, I'm busting for the toilet. I can't wait much longer. It's no use. I'm gonna go. I'm so hungry. I feel faint. Got to get out of here and get something to eat.
I locked you all up? Are you sure? Oh, perhaps I did, yes. I, seem to remember a little now. You must forgive me, children. I really wasn't quite myself, you see. But even in my unfortunate state, I had your best interests, by which I mean your rehabilitation, at heart. You're all brimming with potential, Rough diamonds, every one of you. But I'd have to give you an F for effort. So I asked the fruit for the power to persuade you all to apply yourselves a little more to your studies. But it seems my desire to reform you was a little fiery and became, once the fruit took hold, positively monstrous. I can't tell you how sorry I am, children. I can see now how wrong I was. But you, young lady, going to such lengths to aid your fellow scholars. Quite extraordinary. And what is your name? Posma, eh? Well, Posma, you are a credit to Swinedimples. I can rest in peace knowing that my academy is capable of turning out such, fine specimens as yourself.
Should we tell him? Should we tell him that not only are we not students of Swinedimples, we also weren't actually the detective they hired? We just stumbled upon this place? Nah, it's probably better if he doesn't know.
Oh, well, he could have found that out without putting us through all this rubbish, couldn't he? Stupid old ghost. Rough diamonds? I like that. Did you hear that? He said we were rough diamonds. So if we went to lessons a bit more often, we'd be smooth diamonds? Maybe I should start going more often. Hey, I can move again! Thank goodness for that. Now I can finally go to the loo. Thanks, you saved our bacon. Cheers, Posma. I owe you one. Well, it looks like Sir Sternervis's message got through to a couple of them at least. I reckon that's this case all parceled up. And that's our 7th fygg, too. That's loads. Let's make a train tracks back to the observatory and drop them all off. You remember how to get back, don't you? Just go to that blue tree near Altrate's Abbey and give the Starflight a shout.
Oh, wonderful, just wonderful. You brought them all back safe and sound. What an incredible relief. So the ghost of Sir Sternervis Swinedimple was behind it all. I'm so sorry, it was all my fault, really. The drop in standards under my headship caused him to quite literally turn in his grave. I suppose I am a little too soft. Well, I shall endanger the name of Swinedimples no longer. I must guide my pupils with a firmer hand from now on. And you, our distinguished detective, as promised, you cracked the case before Swinedimple's reputation could be tarnished. I beg your pardon? You are not, in fact, an investigator? Well, I hardly think that matters now that the affair is settled. Inspector Posma, we are forever in your debt. Please accept the remainder of your remuneration. 3,000 gold coins. And I think you'll agree that I was not mistaken. You truly are a great detective. Oh, and I almost forgot. Our weapons instructors have all returned from the annual teachers conference. If you'd like to improve any of your skills, please don't hesitate to ask them for instruction.
Well, Why are you talking to me? Your shield skill is pathetic. Get it up to 30, then we'll talk. Yep, now there's side quests for different weapon types as well. Hello there, I'm the claw fighting teacher here at Swinedimples. Would you be kind enough to let me know if you come across anyone with a claw skill of 30 or more? I have no clue where the ones are that I would actually be interested in talking to. So we'll just have to look around a little bit. Probably not here. Oh, hi, I'm Paolo. I teach the staff. No, the staff. No, not the teachers, the weapon. Oh, everyone always thinks that. But I'm thinking of giving it up, to be honest. Maybe handing my staff on to someone who will love it as much as I used to. But it needs to be someone with a staff skill of 30 or more. Oh. Good day, young man. Lance is the name. Firm but fair instructor of the spear here at Swinedimples. I'm in a bit of a belly pickle if I can't find someone with a spear skill of 30 or more, soon I shall be done for. What about axes? Is there a guy here for axes? You're probably not for axes. Yeah. It's scandalous. I try to school them in the beauty and youthfulness of fisticuffs, and they tell me it's stupid. What do they know? Kids with fisticuff skills that haven't even got up to 30 yet. Huh, imbecilic lot. Oh, bright young bowyer, I can see in your face that you're a fan of archery and your bow skills already reached 30. Nice one. Well, the thing about the bow is it's a weapon of beauty, and only people who understand beauty can use it. If you're looking to be a good archer, you gotta understand beauty, like me, Archie, the bow beautician. That's what they calls me. See, what you're lacking right now is the beautiful, fluid muscle of a master archer. I can train you up to have it in spades. Now get out there and take down 10 pectorals with flutter disaster for me. Do that and you'll be firing off beautiful, smooth arrows like an hardcore archery machine before you know it. Sure. Nice one. You got it in you to be a bow beautician yourself. Right, then I get out there and get arching. And don't forget it's all about beauty, right? I guess we can do the bow quest as well. But I am mostly looking for an axe instructor. What am I going to do? Oh, I need to find someone with a boomerang skill. Are you? No. No. Oh, what am I going to do? Will I ever find someone with a wand skill of 30? Maybe in the dorm. Or back there. Do you have axe homework or something? No. Mr. Whippy. Doesn't even have a quest. He's just Mr. Whippy. Oh mon dieu! I just cannot prepare any cuisine without my favorite knife. It's just not the same. I must find a youngster with the rosy cheeks. And a knife skill of 30. Nope. Nope. Does nobody here want to learn about the axe? Nope. Maybe on the second floor.
Oh, Lummy, what have I done? Why can be such a turnip sometimes?
There we go.
Here, your action skill must be at least 30, and you looks dependable. Will you give wine and? See, I was down the swamp south of Batsrag, and Old Spice this booty of a purple tree, so I takes a swing at ye with me axe. But no sooner as I swung at ye than he ups and runs away, and with me axe still stuck at ye on all. So what I need is someone that just can spare the time to get out there and get me axe back. So reckon you can help me out.
Bring oi back me axe.
You'll help booty job.
Hey, yo, chill.
Well, being as you've been so polite, I suppose I should be too. I be Max and I teaches the axe. There's loads of purple tree splimmers down that way, but you can't miss this one. It's got a blimmerin' great axe sticking out of it. Might have to fight a few before you find see, but he'll turn up eventually. Don't you worry. Get on there and get on.
Neat.
What on earth do you think you're doing? I told you I'm a professional investigator, and I was summoned by the headmaster.
Don't give me that nonsense. The detective's already here, and the case is all wrapped up. Now clear off. Didn't you see the sign? No trespassing.
Well, what is the meaning of this? Get your hands off me. Let me go.
Glad I'm not that guy. Okay, we could start working on the weapon quests. You're not the pectoral we need to fight, right? Yeah, that's an apocalypse. And we need to kill pectorals, which are the ones in the Ilugazar plains. So we can just kill this normally. I think the bow quest can wait. But I do want to do the axe quest before we move on. We're just gonna stay overnight here really quick. Then we need to go to the marshlands, kill some purple trees until one of them drops an axe, and bring that back to Max. I guess we can kill some pectorals on the way. Just... Oh, actually, I forgot to change... Yeah. I don't have the bow equipped, and Posma is not actually carrying it. It's in the bag. So we're just killing this pectoral for no reason. Ow! Damn. Crit. But we got a strong antidote from the pectoral. That's something. Maybe I'll just equip Posma with the bow now. Just in case. Oh, but there were no more pectorals here. Alright. Purple trees. You're not a purple tree. You're a green crab. You're the greenest crab ever. Come off. Oh, I'm actually so happy that we have Insulatel and Kabuff now. You're not a purple tree either. You're an orange snail frog thing. Which is probably one of the furthest things from a tree you could be. He did say it was in the Erdus Marshlands, right? 500 battles won. On Firefighter. Scorchio! In the marshlands south of the Alugazar Plains, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure I saw the purple trees up north. So I'm a little confused as to where they are here. Ah, there they are. A Treevil. And down you go. Oh, what do we have here? Moss? Nope, Narcissus. Sure. We can probably use that for something. Ah, there's another Treevil. And a Giddy Gastropog. Gastropoggers. Come on. Surely this is enough. Nice. Aha, that was already the correct Treevil. We got Max's Axe. Alright. Back to Swinedimples we go. Hand that in, and then we return to the Observatory.
Welcome back. So did you get all back me X? Here, that's me X. Booty chop. Thanks a billion for bringing me back. What's that? That bloom off a tree weren't no tree at all. You were a Treevil of all things. You tried to tell me a master woodcutter such as I that I can tell the difference between a tree and a blimmin' monster? Well, you weren't no tree, you were a Treevil? Well, you got me X back at least. If I had to choose between not getting you back and looking a bit foolish, I'd choose the second. After all, it's the lesser of two Treevils. You really think I'd go to all that trouble just to set up a brilliant joke like that? Of course I wouldn't. Anyway, thanks for getting all me back. X back. Here, have this by the way of thanks.
You receive a Pro's Axe.
He looks like a booty, and he blimmin' well is. He could cut through just about anything. Look after you, alright?
Let's see if this was worth it. We go to Elvie now. The Pros Axe is actually a little bit stronger than the Full Moon Axe. But come on, are we going to have her carry this? Or this? Which one looks better, huh? Be honest. But I wasn't sure anymore what we actually got from those quests, so... I just wanted to see. Alright. Now we jump back over to All Trades Abbey and go west. With all those figs in our hands. We summon the Starflight Express. So you want to take a trip aboard the Starflight Express? You'd better tell me which stop you're traveling to then. We are going to the Observatory. I don't know how many figs there are altogether, but I reckon we've hunted and gathered enough to do a delivery run. If we get what we've got back to the Observatory, that'll probably take a bit of weight off your Celestian friends' minds. Not to mention, making you look pretty good into the... Huh? What's that light? Oh, hey! It's the bald head of Aquila.
Well met, Posma. It has been some time.
Who the flap is this? He looks like another Celestian. Is he a friend of yours, Posma? Get away, he's your teacher? You and your surprises, honestly. Hi, I'm Stella. I work here on the Starflight.
So it was you who traveled in search of the figs, Posma? I might have guessed.
Oh, cold shoulder treatment, is it? Well, toucans play at that game, and so can Faye. So can I.
You must allow me to deliver the figs to the Observatory, Posma. Come now, heed your master. Will you permit me to take them?
Well, if you wanted to deliver them, you could have beaten up all those boss monsters. No. But, of course, we are a Celestian. And as we all remember, as a Celestian, we are unable to not follow the command of a superior. Posma reluctantly hands over all of the figs she has worked so hard to gather.
Excellent. You have gathered all 7 of the figs that fell to the realm beneath. But I would expect no less of you, my pupil. You are wise to entrust them to my care. Now Oh, frightfully well done, Aquila, old boy. Now you'll be a good fellow and drop by the palace with them as promised, won't you? Of course, your majesty.
What was that weird posh voice? What the flap's going on? And why did you give this weirdo the figs? We had to sweat blood, sweat, and tears to get those, you idiot.
You intend to try and stop me. This is no time for sentimentality. If you stand in my way, I have no choice but to cut you down.
Aquila draws near. What could he be planning with those figs, huh? Well, we can try and fight him, but we're unable to move. Your efforts are futile. The Celestian may not take arms against the Superior. And he's just assessing the situation. Are you kidding me? Come on, dude. Just make it end. Thank you. Posma.
Posma! What have you done? She's dead to the world!
Farewell.
Posma, he's making off with all the figs! Come on, snap yourself out of it! Open your eyes and shine! Otherwise I'll... What the flippity flip is that?
That's a dragon.
The operation was a huge success, I trust, Aquila.
Lieutenant Hootingham Gore, you were sent to watch over me, I take it?
Not at all, my dear chap. I'm no sticky beak. I was just passing by, and who should I see but your fine self? But now that you mention it, we're still not sure if you are someone who can be trusted.
You need not worry. I have the figs.
Splendid! Now I have another little duty I'd like you to help out with. I'm heading for Upover. It's time that menace, to wit the hero of the heavens, was wiped out once and for all. Barber is here, who is so kindly lending his services to the Gittish Empire, is all fired up about humiliating him. Why don't we have a little demonstration of just how fired up?
Who the flip was that? And what's this Upover place? And who's the hero of the heavens? Oh, that felt a little too much like a dragon attack to me. Posma, come on, don't... No! It's no good. Looks like keeping hold of yours claws. A lost flapping cause! Oi, Posma. You haven't bought a farm, have you? I would have thought it would take a bit more than that to finish off a Celestian. Are you alright? Wake up! This lady's in a terrible state, but she's still alive. We have to help her quickly. Why are you all just standing there? Aren't you going to... Well, I can't just look on without at least trying to help. Stay with me now, I'll soon have you better. Oh, come on, Sleepy Bones. You've been snoring away for ages now. Rise and shake a leg. Wakey wakey. Time to shine. At last. You're awake. Thank Flap for that. Oh, you had me worried you did. Anyway, this is no time for me to be singing songs of praise. Your so-called teacher hopped onto that black dragon and flapped off with all the flapping figs. You have to go after him. Come on now. Up, up, up. Great, you're awake. Your injuries were so awful, I was worried you might not make it. But you're looking remarkably well. I'm Wallace, what's your name? Posma, is it? Well, it's nice to meet you, Posma. I don't suppose you remember what happened, do you? It was just after that black dragon flew over the village. You washed up on the shore in a terrible state. I was the one who found you.
Awake, is she?
Isn't it wonderful, Mayor? It looks like Posma's going to be completely fine.
Right, well, if you're fit again, you can come to the meeting this evening at church and explain yourself.
What? You're going to make her come to the meeting? But she's barely been conscious 5 minutes.
Listen, Wally, you're one of us now, a citizen of Wormwood Creek, so you'd better learn to toe their line, all right? You got that? Come to the church tonight. I'll let you stick around the village until then.
I'm awfully sorry, Posma. It looks as if you don't have any choice in the matter. What a rude awakening. And now all our figs are gone. At least our friends are still here.
Don't forget to come to church this evening, all right? There's questions about that black dragon you need to answer. If it wasn't for that, I'd be asking you to leave here right now. Foreigners aren't welcome in Wormwood Creek.
See, that's where the bigotry is. Not the school, but this little town. There's a book called Fairy Tales. Once upon a time, some emerald moss grew quietly on some rocks west of Wormwood, waiting to be made into amazing items. Purblind bow, blinding bow, and pixie boots. Also tricksy boots, a spirit bracer, and an elfin charm. I don't even know why they wouldn't like strangers here. No, let me just break their pottery for no reason and go through all of their belongings.
Hey, you know what? Wallace helped the foreigner. He's so naughty. The grown-ups say we should never talk to foreigners and never help them.
Oh, so you didn't cark it then? It's truth that Wallace has got a lot to answer for.
I saw it too, you know. That black dragon, it was belching flames as it flew overhead. Scared me half to death. They say it was a black dragon that nearly destroyed Wormwood Creek before as well, but that was way back. It couldn't be the same one, could it?
Well, that statue doesn't look too good. It appears to be a guardian statue that's been left untended for many years. The inscription of the guardian's name is so badly worn that it's impossible to read. Ooh, treasure chest. Terrible tattoo. And a mini medal! Yippee.
What kind of pompous, pointless backwater is this? We don't sell to foreigners, they say. It's discrimination. I've come a long way to check out the weapons and armor they make here. They're supposed to be amazing. I don't know what he's thinking, but the bloke who makes our weapons said I should let you shop here. This here's the weapon shop.
Well, what can we buy here that is actually an improvement? The halberd. I think I actually looked into it. So the halberd is something we can make with alchemy. We just put a spear and an axe into the alchemy pot, And if we buy those ingredients instead of buying the halberd here, we save 200 gold. I don't know if that's really worth it. But I am still quite happy with Uzi's trident, and we can technically improve that even more, so I think I'm holding out on buying the halberd. Maybe I will get... Oh yeah, and this is where we could buy the moon axe here. But maybe I'll get the rune staff or Spups, finally, as an upgrade. Otherwise, the giant wrench would be very funny, but Elvie is not trained in hammers. Oh yeah, and we could buy a new bow for Posma. I think I'm going for the rune staff. Has a higher MP absorption rate as well. Let's equip that on Spups.
I'm not really supposed to sell anything to foreigners, you know? But watching Wallace when he was helping you out before, I don't know. I just felt... Oh, it doesn't matter. But listen, as long as you don't go shouting about it, I'll let you shop here if you like.
And in the armor shop, we have warrior's shields and dragon shields, as well as a raging bull helm. Thinking cap again, cavalier hat for armamentalists, a hermetic hat, which gives Spuffs the same defense boost as the glasses he's currently wearing, a dragon mail, a shipmate's shirt, dragon top for martial artists, flowing dress, bruiser's bracers for martial artists, metallic mitts for gladiators. That would actually be something for Elvie. Mental mittens for armamentalists, dragon trousers for martial artists, a kiltlet, sorcerer's slacks for mages, hayback pumps for gladiators, and safety shoes for a few different vocations, but I think we're passing on those. So really most of the stuff we want to buy here is for Elvie.
You that traveler Wallace was helping?
Yeah.
Strewth thumper about already, eh? Even after all them injuries. Quite no ordinary Sheila, eh? Yeah, you're a bit special, I reckon. Tell you what, if you reckon you can handle them, you should buy some of my weapons before you leave.
Ooh, 2 gold coins. Into the well. Oh, hey, old man.
Reached level 15, eh? Good day, your holiness. Could you help an old digger out and look after my precious act for me? It thrives off its carers, love, and affection. See, that's what helps it to grow. The more attention you lavish on it, the faster it develops. Do you think you'd be able to look after the little beaut for me? Should be no worries with your divine protection, eh? You head just outside Wormwood Creek and defend yourself from attacks, let's say, 30 times. That'd be good enough for me. You can't go wimping out, though. Escape from battle and it won't count. You've got to see it through to the finish. If you're going to see the little blighter through till it hatches, that's the least you're going to have to be able to handle.
Defend ourselves from attack 30 times.
Sure. Right, I'll give you the egg then. You can't see it, though. It's too small. Don't worry, little cobber. I'm just handing you over to this good priest. He'll be right. She'll look after you. There, it's all yours then. Don't let me down, will you? Take good care of it till it hatches, eh?
Eggclesiastics. Well, defending should not be too big of a problem. I don't remember if it counts for everyone or if it actually has to be the priest who defends.
Hooly dooly. This is a flaming disaster. What we need's a decent warrior. Yeah, then we'd be right. Not just any old bruiser, though. They'd have to be level 15 or above, I reckon.
Yeah, okay, no one in our party is currently a warrior. Alright, we talked to you already. Hello, fellow travelers! I don't know what brings you to Wormwood Creek, but I came after hearing rumors of great legends waiting to be told. But I might as well not have bothered. Nobody here will even give me the time of day, let alone tell me the traditional tales.
Apparently old Stan the Mayor's called a meeting at the church this evening. He's probably gonna be talking about that black dragon, eh?
And yes, that makes the mayor's full name Stan Doffish. Well, let's go outside of Wormwood Creek a bit. And maybe we can check who needs to defend. Oh, perfect. We got 4 enemies. What if everyone just defends? Stan's a good name. Yeah, especially with his last name being Doffish. Oh, Uzi has a coup de grace ready. Kind of a waste here. It's like Pete Zah. Okay, the Grim Grinners are kind of not cooperating here. Let's try that again. Okay, let's maybe see if that actually works the way I want it to before we continue. Oh no, not the more heal, come on. Alright, with Uzi's attack, that's enough though. Now we only have the Sooth Slimes. Just sharing MP back and forth. Come on. All right. Let's see, how many times did that count? 15 times. That's half the required amount already. So I'm sure we can finish this quest before nighttime. Okay. That's only 2 slugger knots. That might take a little bit longer. Oh, especially if they just egg on each other. Okay, yeah, these are not the best enemies to do that with. Well, maybe we'll try it with another enemy. Not you. Now there's only these guys spawning. Are you? Okay, that's a good one. It's only one. Alright. Oh. Come on, man. One. Two. This is so stupid. It's frozen on the spot by Elvie's appearance. Are we for real right now? Nah. This is a waste of time. That's 4 more times. Surely you will be better for that, huh? Whirly girlies. Should probably heal Posma, though. Okay, now we're at 21. $23. And these guys are actually attacking. $24. And does that count for 4? It should. But I don't know if it actually does. We'll just act if it doesn't, to be completely safe. So if the swoosh doesn't count, this should be 28 now. And 30. So now we can heal. Heal. We could have been healing the entire time. I was meaning to say now we can attack, but I was also putting in that Spubs is supposed to heal himself because he was low on HP. So the wires in my brain crossed in a way that was not intended. Nice. Okay, 19 times, so I think the swooshes did count 4. And it's daytime again. Oops! We missed the meeting! Imagine if that was actually how it worked. We missed the meeting and now we're soft-locked or something. Well, let's show me your heart's in the right place and you're dead set on looking after me ex, so I got this for you. An ascetic robe and a priestess's pinafore. It's truth, would you look at that? The little blighter's about to hatch already. Goes to show how kind you are. Yeah, maybe I could even let you take care of it once it hatches as well. I don't know, though. Tell you what, your holiness. You show me that your heart's in the right place, but you're just not experienced enough as a priest yet. But once you've passed level 40 on the road to priesthood, you'll have learned a good few recovery spells, eh? Come back then. Yippee! Clear! Let's see if that was worth it. Are we going to change Spubs out of the fur vest? Well, the magical mending is quite good. I don't know if I'm quite feeling it. But I think we're going to be rocking it for a bit now. Just so caring for the egg was not wasted. Alright. We should be able to just rest until night at the inn. Hey, wait a second. Mini medal! You've been summoned to the meeting at the church tonight, right? Better get a bit of shut-eye in before you go, eh? We will rest until evening. I trust you had a restful sleep. Do come again. At least the people at the inn are nice. Hey, we're totally not a day late or anything. What's up?
There you are. Right. I'm only interested in hearing about one thing from you. The Black Dragon. Not long before you washed up on our shores, we saw it flying over the village. You're not trying to tell us you had nothing to do with it, are you?
No, actually it attacked me.
Oh, really? So you're saying you were attacked by the dragon, and that's how you ended up here? Don't come the raw prawn with us, missy. There's no way you would have survived if you'd been attacked by a dragon. Yeah, don't listen to a word of it. It's all stinking foreign lies. We're gonna have to assume that you and the dragon are working together.
Please, be fair. Give her the benefit of the doubt. Why won't any of you believe what she says? Why are you so suspicious of her?
Because she's not one of us. She's a foreigner.
Foreigner, foreigner, foreigner. That's all I ever hear from any of you. It's just so unfair.
The dragon looked like it was headed for Upover. That's Greygnarl's neck of the woods. The hero of the heavens might stand a chance, but there ain't much us mere mortals can do. If we could count on his help, that'd be one thing, but we all know that's not likely. Anyway, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave Wormwood Creek now, before something nasty happens.
Sorry, darling.
But you won't find no mates here. The village was destroyed once before, because of foreigners. Years ago, there was this bloke who came and swept the mayor's daughter off her feet. They say he was the root of all the trouble. But they also say the feller had wings. I don't know how much you can believe those old stories, you know?
There's a book called Items You Won't Encounter Anywhere Else. Unlike those in this book, many recipes are for items you can buy in the shops. Think carefully before using valuable ingredients. We find recipes for a soul breaker, a king axe, and an eraser wing boomerang. Also for a tempest shield, a raging bull helm, and payback pumps. You heard maiden for a second and had to double take? What do you mean by you heard maiden? What did I say that sounds like maiden? What? Well, we've been told to leave. Is that actually what we're supposed to do now? I don't remember, actually. Yeah, okay. Not gonna find any... Oh, okay. Now I get what you understood. Sluggernauts! Of course they strike before us. Well, if we gotta leave that town, that village, not much else we can do except explore the area a bit. Find out where we actually are. Maybe find someone who's nicer. So what do we have over here, huh? Another sluggernaut. Ha! Tricked it. Anything here? There's a hole in the rock. Looks like it might just be big enough to squeeze through. Wow, treasure chest. Lucia shard. Oh, and, hi, Wallace. Oh, hello, Posma. You came looking for me, did you? Listen, I'm terribly sorry for running out like that. People in the village hate outsiders. You see, years ago, a woman here brought an outsider back and it ended really badly. I'm an outsider too, you know. The town I come from is miles away. But my uncle lives here and he took me in when... Anyway, they told you to leave Wormwood Creek, didn't they? So, what do you intend to do now? If you pursue that black dragon, you'll probably end up getting flattened again, won't you? Oh, I know. Why don't you try to get Greygnarl to help you? I mean, you'd have to find your way to Upover, but I can help you with I can help you out with that part. There's a secret bit of Wormwood Creek folklore about it. I'm not supposed to tell anyone, but... well, it goes like this. When he who seeks the way to Upover appears, open the gates of Wormwood with the light guarded by the sentry statue. Apparently, the sentry statue is in a place called the Bowhole, to the west of here. Oh, but the entrance to it is sealed up, and I don't think anyone knows how to open it anymore. Oh, bother. Just when I thought I'd found a way I could help you. I come unstuck at the last hurdle. What a fool I am. I suppose I just have to go back to the village and see if I can't find some other way to assist you. What a nice young man. Back here again. Why can't I find him? Oh, it's you. Haven't we... Oh! You can see me! I've been invisible to everyone else. My name is Serena. I wonder, could I ask you a favor? It's something I can't do myself now. I left something of mine back in Wormwood Creek. Something really important. Could you get it for me? Look around the foot of the Guardian statue. That's where I hid it. Please, help me. Bring it to me here. Alright, I guess we are just going back to Wormwood Creek, even though none of the people there want us to be there. But when have we ever cared about that, huh? Whoosh! Well, not whoosh, but zoom. But zoom makes a whoosh sound. Ever think about that? Guardian statue is what she said. So we look here. It looks like a very badly neglected statue of a guardian. So this overgrown lump of rock is the guardian statue that Ghosty Girl was on about? Let's have a look then. I can't see anything. Oi, Posma, don't just stand there twirling your thumbs. Help me look. We examine the ground at the foot of the guardian statue, but there's nothing to be found. See? I told you, squiddly dot. Do you think she's been leading us up the guardian path? Well, obviously, I suppose, but... Hi, Wallace. Posma? What are you up to? What's so interesting about the guardian statue? Ooh, does it hide some sort of super secret or something? Oh, you're looking for something, are you? You thought it was buried around here? But it wasn't here after all, I'll tell you what I think. I've actually been thinking about this for a while now. Back where I come from, the guardian statue has the top spot in town, you know? And everyone looks after it. But in this village, it's shoved away back here and left to rot. It's rather odd, don't you think? If you ask me, I'd say it used to be somewhere else. You know, somewhere a little more central, where people could admire it. Oh no, I forgot, I'm supposed to be doing some shopping for Uncle, I mean Mayor Doffish. What was it he wanted me to get again? Oh no, I'll have to go back and ask him. He'll go through the roof. Strange boy. But, you know, the little squirt might be onto something. Maybe the statue was somewhere else before. Either way, it's not here, so we might as well go and have a goose somewhere else. There was quite the mysterious stone slab in the church. The stone at the back of the church was put there around about the time I was born. I don't know what used to be there before that. I wonder what it could be. This stone stands in place of the abomination that brought disaster on our village. Trust outsiders at your peril. Fellowship starts at and ends at home. Posma notices a gap beneath the stone. Investigate further? Of course. We love investigating. Something sparkles beneath the tombstone. Posma gropes around under the stone. she finds a necklace. The Serene Necklace. I wonder who that could belong to. Well, now we can head back. Let's go. Give the necklace to the ghost girl. These sluggernauts really like standing around in places where they are really hard to avoid. Alright. I guess we can take out 2 more of them. I guess. You're so sure that they were hard-coded to be as annoying as possible, especially near stairs. I mean, I don't know how the spawns actually work in this game. Maybe they do actually have, like, certain spots on the map where they can spawn. So for the Sluggernaut, it would actually be that they put them close to the stairs. Oh. Don't switch. You found it for me. He gave me this necklace, you know? It means the world to me. He told me that it shines whenever there's a Celestian nearby. I didn't think it possible, but you're one too, aren't you? A Celestian, I mean. But he's the only Celestian in my heart. Hey, I mean, we weren't trying to start anything here. That's all in your head. We just might need some help to get into the Bowhole. The one who gave me that necklace. Could I have it now, please? There you go. Ah, yes. It brings it all back. Are you okay? Are those wings? Are you a... So, you're a Celestian? Really? I knew there was something special about you, the way you survived those terrible injuries. And your wings. Ever since I was a little girl, I was told tales about Corvus, the guardian of Wormwood Creek. But I never really believed you existed. And I never imagined I'd actually meet you.
Who the devil are you? There's nothing of interest here. Get lost. Sorry, old fellow. That's rather out of the question. This is part of the Gittish Empire now. Even a backwards backward like this must recognize the Empire's sovereignty. We're a poor community. We don't have anything to give you. Really? I wouldn't say that. There are other ways to pay tribute to your masters. A young lady would make one of us a fine wife, for example. You want me to give you my daughter? Very good. You do catch on quickly.
Get off me!
Come along now, there's a dear. I don't think you'll like what will happen to the cesspool of a village if you resist. Stop! Let her go! Get back, old man! What the blazes? That power? Only No one defies the Gittish Empire. You shall live to rue this day. Fall back, man, fall back!
It was all my fault that he... That's why I have to find him. Why I can never stop searching. I want to thank you for finding my necklace, so... If there's anything I can do for you, I will.
Too flipping right there is. You're from Wormwood, aren't you? Do you know how to get into the... What was it? The Bowhole?
Oh my! What a pretty little thing. Are you a fairy?
Talk about stating the obvious. And as for being a fairy, I'm... Never mind. Do you know how to get inside this Bowhole place or not?
If you mean you want to know how to break the seal there, then yes, I can help you. I'll meet you there then, shall I?
Stellar! See, I'm not just an outrageously beautiful face. This should mean we can get to that Upover place at last. Come on then, follow that spook. She said this Bowhole place is off to the west, didn't she?
But before we make our way over to the Bowhole, we are going to take a little break here. So, if you want to grab something to drink, or maybe a little snack, or you need to go to the bathroom, now would be the perfect time to do so, and I will see you right back here in just a few. I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. So, let's head on over to the west of Wormwood to enter the Bowhole. Oh, no. You're not catching me. That's another thing about the Sluggernaut. Like, the other enemies here have that following type where they just charge at your current position when they find you, or when they see you. The Sluggernauts do actually pursue you. So yeah, they really are the most annoying enemies in this area. Oh no, Elvie is dancing. Let's just get through this as fast as possible. Okay, Uzi doesn't get into the groove, that's good. Elvie being the one that's busy boogieing is especially annoying since she is our main damage dealer. We should probably focus on the Sluggernauts. The whirly-girly is not that bad. Oh. Okay. I think we are quite stylish at the moment, considering that the enemies just get stunned by Elvie's looks, and fall in love with Posma and Spubs constantly. So we must be doing something right with our equipment. We're just so charming. Oh. A bell cap. And another bell cap. Those are also an ingredient for the mystifying mixture that I used for the moon X and the full moon X. I think it was 1 bell cap, 1 manky mud or manky muck. One of the two. Manky mud, I think it was. And 4, no, not 4, 3 cowpats. And then I needed 1 mystifying mixture for the moon X. And how many mystifying mixtures? I think it was then 3 mystifying mixtures for the full moon X. So I needed 4 in total. Ah! Grammari Gruffin. I'm not gonna lie, I don't get that name. I get the Gruffin part, like it's a rough griffin, it's a Gruffin. But what the fuck is Grammari supposed to mean? No clue. Well, further west we go. Oh yeah, I think... Was it you guys, the Bloody Manguinis? That had the family connection in their bestiary entry? Grandma Rhino? But what would be the joke there? What do they have to do with grammar? Oh hey, Elvie's level 27. 5 more skill points. Now we can put those into guts. So that was Serena's memory we saw, right? It's all a bit above my head, to be honest, but we should probably try and find her. Oh, I think I've never actually seen this message from Stella, so... I didn't know that we actually literally saw the flashback, and it wasn't just to show what she was telling us. Defeated monster list, that's where I wanted to look. No, I guess maybe it was just a normal Manguini. No. Huh. I'm sure in one of their entries it made reference to how the Sanguinis would turn into Manguinis. Huh. Okay. Maybe that was on the second page that you could get for some enemies. I don't remember how, though. I think I only did that. Hawks! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Gobble-rado. I hope you had fun with Skyrim. Also, hello everybody, my name is Possum Oakwood. I am a forest goblin and I play a lot of Dragon Quest. We are currently on Dragon Quest IX for the Nintendo DS. This is the first Dragon Quest game you ever played. Nice. I've heard that from quite a few people around my age, actually. My first Dragon Quest game was Dragon Quest VIII on the PS2, but I did spend a lot of time with this game as a kid as well. Just very sleepy brained right now. Then you should probably take a rest. Take it easy. It's fine if you need to raid and run. Maybe drink some water. Look after yourself. Don't overdo it. Okay, we are in the Bowhole now. Oh no, it's a cannabox. Should go and sleep before work tomorrow. Alright, Hawks. Thanks again for the raid and have a good night. Orange Luma, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the woods. What do we have here? A Gleben Guinea. And a mini medal. Yippee. Skeleton soldier. Oh no, the skeleton appears. But it doesn't even notice us, so we should be able to deal with it before it can do any damage to us. Yep, very easy. Alright. Herein bites the keeper of the path of light. Faint-hearted fellows, away and take flight. Just finished the 1 and 2 remakes yesterday and started up 3. Nice! I think with the remakes, the new ones, the HD 2D ones, they actually intended you to start with 3. But, I get why you would still want to play 1 and 2 first. I have not played the HD 2D remakes myself yet. I have been going through the entire series up until now, but when I started out, the HD 2D remake of 3 wasn't out yet. So I actually played the Super Famicom versions of those games. Mostly because I just am a fan of the sprite work in the 1 and 2 not HD2D, the Super Famicom version in general. Oh man. What the fuck? There's too many crits going on here. Like, why am I even getting crit if I'm attacking myself? Spubs, can you maybe more heal Uzi here? Oh, we get another Fuddle Dance, really. Oh no, it got Elvie. Don't attack Uzi. Posma, chill out! Holy shit! Okay, Elvie just tries to flee. Too flustered to move. Okay, that's an improvement over almost killing Uzi. Stop funnel dancing! Holy shit, no. Uzi, please just end it. Okay, Spubs blocks Elvie's attack. There we go. What a clusterfuck. Hey, we got to level 27 though. 5 skill points for Posma. Yeah, that's going into ruggedness. A wing of bat. All the way over here, we have a locked door. It made sense when you finished 2 that 3 was actually a prequel set in the original Erdrick's time. Yeah, not only that, like, that was already the case when 3 first came out, of course. But I think with the HD 2D remakes, they did intend you to play 3 first, like, play it in the order that the games play chronologically, not in the way that they originally released. Because they did also start out with releasing 3 and then 1 and 2, instead of doing it the other way around. Oh man. Can we stop with the funnel that... Alright. Alright. Mm-hmm. Oh my... Uzi grew even more confused because Elvie has the full moon axe. Are we being serious? Are we being for real right now? Holy shit. Bit of confusion for everyone with critical hits as a side dish, yeah. Tingle is for paralysis, not confusion. Do we have anything to fix confusion? Oh, we don't. Oh my god, I don't remember this being this much of a problem. Okay, Elvie pulls herself together. That's a big issue solved. Posma, no. Ooh, boy. Uzi is too flustered to move. I would say now we can heal the paralysis, but I think Spubs just needs to heal himself again. In case Posma decides to attack him again and crits. Like she tends to do when she attacks her teammates. Okay, now we can tingle to get Uzi back to normal. No! Everyone! Everyone! What the fuck are we doing here? Elvie killed me! Elvie killed me with a crit! Holy shit! Since when have these guys been such a problem? I don't remember ever having any issues like this here. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Uzi pulls themselves together. But Uzi is also paralyzed. Uzi is no longer paralyzed, okay. Maybe we just try to flee. Maybe that's the better solution here. We just flee, we heal up, and then we try not to have this much of an issue with the bloody manguinis anymore. Holy shit, that was horrible. Oh, man, what the fuck was that? At least we get the zing immediately. Okay, just a skeleton soldier this time. That really has to have been the worst luck I've ever had in this game. Holy shit. Can't get a clip going, you don't know if it's a Twitch issue or an internet issue. I don't even know which part of all of that you would want to clip. Like, I think that would be too long for a clip with how much was happening. This is the place you meant, isn't it? I know the spell you need to break this magic seal. Heed the word of one Wormwood born. Wormwood born? What the fuck is that word? Open the path of light for she who seeks the way to Upover. Elvie killing me to show Elvie. That's fair. I mean, if you can't clip it right now, I will probably go back myself later and make that clip. The magic barrier miraculously evaporates. Well, that's my work here done. You're on your own from here on in. I must be on my way. I can't rest. Not until I finally find my Corvus. There's the clip. We don't know if it worked. At least I'll have a time frame for it. Well, we're in the Bowhole. But it looks like 3 holes. Almost like a bowling ball. Hey! Pottery to destroy. It's a scary looking statue. Is it? Just kind of looks like a bird. A python priest. You're back again. Your internet was messing up. Oh. Oh, then I guess we now have an answer why the clipping didn't work as you wanted it to. Couldn't hear anything I said. I was just talking about how the Bowhole, with its 3 holes, looks like a bowling ball. Your fiber internet has been down again for 3 days. Damn. That sucks. Ooh, a Brighton Rock. And here we have... Oh no, it's a Cannabox! Well, there it goes. And here we have another, ooh, scary looking statue that's just a weird bird. And more Python priests, but they're too stunned. I think it's really funny how the snakes coming out from under the Python priests' garbs are just kind of shimmying back and forth. I think that looks really funny. Ooh, what do we get? A fizzle retardant suit. Spabs is probably the one we wouldn't want to get fizzled the most. Wait, where? Oh. I see. It's only for mages. Because why would you want to stop your priest from being fizzled or anything, huh? Need to switch back. There. A prayer ring. Oh, there's some pottery to destroy. Oh yeah, and we can go over here for a treasure chest, and... Oh, 3,000 gold, that's a lot. Open the door here. It's not much of a of a shortcut, but we can do it. Yeah, to turn it into an actual shortcut, we kind of have to open that door as well. We can unlock this one, though. Ah, whatever. Let's fight this guy. These are harmers, and if I remember correctly, they can actually drop an item that is quite important for a lot of alchemy recipes. Because, if I remember correctly, they drop iron ore. And iron ore is used in a lot of alchemical recipes. Kinda wish there was an armor piece that looks like armor. That would be cool, yeah. Okay, let's unlock this door. And then we can head deeper into the Bowhole. Equipment that looks like the enemy that drops it. Ooh, light gauntlets. And speaking of iron ore, snakeskin, and oh, a classic. A living statue. What a classic Dragon Quest enemy. We love seeing the living statue. Oh, the living statue is angry at Elvie, but it's down. Okay. We probably want to mid-heal Elvie here. Yeah, the Python priests are still focusing her down. We definitely want to heal her. I think we just want to heal in general after this fight. But I don't think it's necessary to do it in battle, when there's only one Python priest standing. Alright, heal all. Dracoon! Holy shit, that's the second raid today. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? And you were also playing Skyrim. That's really funny. Kistrelmas, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the woods. Hello, everybody. My name is Possum Oakwood. I am a forest goblin, and I play a lot of Dragon Quest. We are currently playing Dragon Quest IX, and we are in a dungeon called the Bowhole. Not the bone hole, the bow hole. Like the kind of weapon that you shoot arrows with. Or like a blowhole without the first L. Oh, we could go down there, but kind of want to see what else we have here. 4 gold. And a Gleben gold piece. Sculpture vulture. That should not be that hard to pronounce. Okay, it's just buffing itself, that's fine. And there it goes. Uzi's level 27. 5 skill points into virtue. But yeah, Dracoon, how was... Oh, hello. How was Skyrim? I hope you had fun. If you need to raid and run, that is fine. You should look after yourself. Maybe drink or eat something after stream. And if you need some rest, you should take that too. Just look after yourself. Alright, Dracula large falls, and we only have 1 living statue left. With tension, that did 17 to Uzi. That's not a lot. Oh, and it's confused. Okay. Go again. And now we go to the southern part here. Start a big modded playthrough. Have a giant museum with 4,624 displays to fill up. Damn, that's a lot. Good luck with that. Okay. Bowhole B3. I think this is where a cool new enemy starts appearing. Gleben Guinea. If we're lucky, we can find one. There it is! Haha! Liquid metal slime. Okay, now I can show what I've been learning all these skills for. We have the needle shot. We have just a normal attack with spubs. We have the pressure pointer. And we have the hatchet man. Oh. We don't have the hatchet man, actually, because Elvie doesn't have any MP left. Damn it. Okay, I guess Elvie is also just attacking normally, and it flees anyway. Well. But yeah, in here we have the new best metal slime variety we can find at this point in the game. The liquid metal slime. Which, if I remember correctly, should be about 10,000 experience points for everyone. Am I gonna use the Dr. Vlobby approved way to grind? I don't know yet. I don't know how much I'm going to need to grind. I'm actually quite happy with the levels I currently have. But if I need to, I might do it. Gonna lurk for now, need food. That is so fair. Get some food, my dude. Oh, we're getting to the end of the bowhole here. And I think we're going to use another one of our magic waters on Spubs. So we have about 100 MP to burn in the battle. Oh, now I spoiled that there's going to be a boss battle at the end of this dungeon. Gonna have to leave, getting quite tired, so you want to lie down, go sleep. Alright, Green. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. A giant stone statue stands in front of the pedestal. Suddenly, a solemn voice booms through the air. I am the keeper of the path of light. He who wishes to unlock the Wormwood must demonstrate his worth. Ga 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 ga! Ga! Strong! Go! And this is Gadrongo, Guardian of the Bowhole. And I have no fucking clue what he's actually supposed to be. Like, look at this thing. Well, boss time. You know what that means. We're gonna egg on Elvie. With Spubs, we're probably going to buff Posma, maybe? We're definitely going to kabuff with Uzi here. And Elvie is going to psych up herself. Oh, he's actually quite fast. With Uzi's kabuff, we can finally increase everyone's defense. So I don't have to worry about only being able to buff one person anymore. Oh, we're gonna heal Posma here. And then I think Uzi is going to psych up themselves too. And Elvie's gonna psych up. 38 damage. That's completely fine. That is with only one buff. Does Elvie get to 100? Nope. Okay, so we do the usual thing. We're going to egg on Elvie and see if that maybe gets to 100. If it doesn't, we'll still just attack with Elvie. And if it does, that's great for our following attack. I once again have no idea what I should do with swaps. I guess we can attack to just get some MP back. Though I don't know how much that will actually accomplish. Uzi's gonna psych up, and Elvie is going to Helm Splitter. 5 damage on Uzi. Oh yeah, we get the 100. Nice. Oh, that's a miss. Helm Splitter, 516 damage. Need to take off. Glad Drag raided and you got to follow me. I'm glad that Drag raided and you got to follow me too. Thank you for checking in and have a wonderful rest of your day. And thanks for the hydrate. Okay, we're going to egg on Elvie again. Still don't know what to do with the spubs, really. That's kind of the problem once you get into a good position. You don't know what to do with your priest. Okay, Uzi is at 50. Let's try to psych up again. I mean, the MP absorption is probably actually the best thing we can do, because we just got 4 MP back overall. Does Uzi get to 100? No. Okay, then. Let's egg on Elvie again. And we're just going to attack this turn. I don't know if this thing is a beast. I don't know what else it should be. It just seems like a nondescript beast. And then we Helm Splitter with Elvie again. Oh, this time we don't get the maximum, though. Helm Splitter. 184. Defense decreases a little. 238. I don't know if that means it's a beast or not. I think we're just going to heal Elvie this turn. Psych up and psych up. It also just keeps using the attack without letting its guard down, which I'm pretty sure means it has higher defense for that turn, but the attack does a little bit less damage. So that has also been detrimental to our damage output. But hey, this time it was just in love with Elvie. Oh, it still blocked Spubs' attack, though. Our defense is returning to normal, so after Uzi attacks next turn... Yeah, next turn. The turn after this, I guess, because Uzi is just at 20, not 50 yet. we are probably going to set up the kabuff again. Ah, again, not 100. Almost 500 damage again. Uzi's tension increases to 50. Maybe we try to get Uzi to 100 here, because right now Gadrongo has its defense lowered by a lot, so this should do a lot of damage. And Elvie's gonna psych up in preparation of another big hit. Oh yeah, Uzi gets the 100. The defense is lowered by a lot. $891 damage, and that's it. Nice. We get an ethereal stone. You have demonstrated your worth. I shall reveal to you now the path of light, that you may venture forth to the realm of the mighty Greygnarl, hero of the heavens.
Yikes! No one said there'd be a flapping great goon to get past. Well, all's well that ends in a well, I suppose. He's a goner now. What do you think that bow and arrow thing is up there on the pillar? Something to do with opening this path of light or whatever?
Probably the namesake of this place. There's a plaque with an inscription. Posma reads what it says. The path of light in this arrow is sealed, cradled here till a chosen one be revealed. Let fly this bolt or the wormward wide, as the way unfolds, boldly onward stride. A gleaming bow and arrow proudly perches atop the pedestal. Of course we're gonna take it. We obtain the Wormlight Bow. I wish that was equipable. But, alas, it is not. So we're still rocking the Hunter's Bow for now. Now, I could just use a spell to get out of here immediately. But if we at least make our way through Bowhole B3 again, there is a chance that we run into a liquid metal slime. Or, you know, a sculpture vulture. 3 sculpture vultures. And we haven't healed after the boss fight. I should have thought about that. Oh, damn! 111 damage from a, from a crit from Spubs. Actually wild. Let's use a more heal on Elvie here. One point to Uzi. Oh, I love how tanky Uzi has become now. Oh, treasure chest? More inauspicious. Okay, we've been picking up a lot of that. So, not the most interesting thing that they could have dropped, but it is something. Yeah, we did open that treasure chest. Oh, I saw gray. I thought that was a liquid metal slime. Ah, there's one. Okay. A chance for redemption. As long as it doesn't run away now. We have a needle shot and a pressure pointer. Directed at it. Come on. Oh, man. kind of want to at least kill one of them here. I could continue on with the story now that we have the bow and arrow that we needed from here. But come on, it's a liquid metal slime. There's another one. Come on, just be shocked or something. Just don't notice us. Or just stay for one turn, please. Please. Man. I think between what happened with the bloody manguinis and the liquid metal slimes now, today is just not my lucky day. There's another one. Come on. This time we attacked it from the back. Surely it didn't notice us. Yes, it's too stunned to move. Come on. Come on. Needle shot, pressure pointer, or a crit from Spuffs or Elvie. 1 point. Come on. Instant kill. No, but we do get the 1 point. Pressure pointer? 1 point. Okay, Elvie, crit. Nope. Okay, so it needs to stay one more turn. It does attack. Oh, come on. Please, 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 please. Okay, we get another point of damage with Spups. Needle shot. Does 1 point. Elvie attacks, and okay. We didn't get any of the bonus effects that would have made this easier, but we did still kill the liquid metal slime. And as you can see, we do get about 10,000 experience points with everyone. Spups gets a little more since his level is higher. But it's enough to get Posma to level 28. And Elvie. And Uzi. Hell yeah. And Uzi learns Magic Barrier. And Spups actually gets to level 34 as well. And we learn Thwack. Alright. Now we can evac out of here. And if I need to grind, you know where I'm going to be doing that. Alright, to speed this up a little, I'm going to zoom back to Wormwood Creek. And after that boss fight, we should probably rest up. Before we continue here. Welcome to our inn. We're going to stay overnight. And then I think we're going to buy a little bit of equipment before we march onward. So we're going to go here. And hello, good woman. I wouldn't normally do this, seeing as you're a foreigner, but welcome to the armor shop. First of all, we're going to get the payback pumps. Equip those on Elvie. Next, we're going to get the metallic mittens, metallic mitts. Equip those on Elvie. And then was there something else? We can get the dragon mail if we grind a bit more. We're just a little bit below being able to get the dragon shield. How are we going to get the warrior's shield? I think the dragon shield is better in the long run. But I just remembered we found some stuff in the Bowhole, like the Gleben gold piece, which is 1,000 gold, and you don't really do anything with it except selling it. Similarly, we had the Gleben guinea, which is 500 each, and we found 2 of them. So if we sell those, we do have indeed enough money for 1 dragon shield. And we're going to equip that on Uzi. And I do sadly think that's going to be it for the caddy shield on Spubs. Because the enchanted shield is an even bigger upgrade over the magic shield. So, sadly, no more cat design on the shield for Spubs. Alright. And with that little bit of shopping out of the way, we're going to go to this place over here, which is the one area in Wormwood where we haven't been. It's the Wormwood Canyon. And there's bloody manguinis! No! We did get caught by the bloody manguinis. As long as they don't confuse all of us, we should be fine. I'm still shocked at that one battle. Like, I have never seen anything quite like that. Alright. And we get another wing of bat. Ooh, Brighton Rock. 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 And that seems to be it. Okay. Well, we head on down to the canyon. When Wormwood, long sealed, is opened at last, the path of light shining shall appear firm and fast. A wormlight bow's arrow, let loose to the skies, shall point out the path to the blindest of eyes. A stone with a picture of a dragon's head on it is planted firmly in the ground. We fire the wormlight bow into the air. The wormlight bow Posma is carrying starts to glow. Suddenly, a solemn voice booms through the air. Fire the light into the sky and let it lead you. Posma fits an arrow to the string of the wormlight bow, draws firmly, and lets it fly. Well, would you look at that? I can make light of anything as you can make anything out of light. What a pair!
Oi!
Uh-oh, looks like you've got company.
Posma, isn't it? What are you doing here? We just saw a whopping great flashback in the village. What the? What all we stopped? A bridge made of light?
Also, I like that the jingle that it played was the one from Dragon Quest 1 when you create the Rainbow Bridge. Wow, did you do this, Posma?
The Wormwood will open with the light of the statue's sanctuary, and the way to Upover will appear at last. So this is what all that means. The old saying isn't just a load of yabber after all, it's truth. Exactly, and now Posma's off to give that black dragon what for? You weren't lying about being attacked by that dragon, were you, Posma? Looks like we owe you an apology. We've just been so caught up in hating outsiders after what happened all them years ago.
You probably weren't even alive for that.
Sorry for being such ungrateful drongos. I hope you can forgive us. Anyway, if the legends are true, Upover should be on the other side of the bridge and Greygnarl with it. If you head over there, maybe you can meet up with him and figure out what to do about that black dragon.
Of course she can. If anyone can meet up with the hero of the heavens and beat the black dragon, it's Posma. I know you can do it, and we'll all be cheering you on.
Well, good luck then. Everyone in Wormwood will be saying prayers for you.
And maybe get a little bit less bigoted in the future. That would be an improvement. Take care, Posma, and don't forget to come back and visit once you've defeated the Black Dragon. Hang on. When did it fall on your shoulders to give this Black Dragon's hide a hiding on top of everything else? Oh well, it's as good a lead as any. I bet wherever that dragon's gone, there'll be some kind of clue about the figs. Come on, then. Yeah, I mean, considering that Aquila and the Birdman disappeared with the figs on the back of the dragon, following the dragon should lead to the figs. Stella, you were there for all of that. Wake robins. Pretty flowers, yippee. Oh, no, not the Sluggernaut. Come on. Ah, damn it. I was hoping I could get it stuck on something. Oh, and a drastic Drackle. That's what you get for following me around, Sluggernaut. And the drastic Drackle falls too. Oh, no you don't. Stay away from me. All of you. Okay. I'd rather fight a Mucifer than a bloody Manguini. And it doesn't even notice us. Perfect. And down it goes. Perfect. Well, now that we've crossed the Wormwood Canyon, we're on the Wormtail. And this stretch right here is quite a bit of just walking. Like, yeah, we could get into more battles, but we could also just avoid those. And then we go from the Wormtail over to the Wormwing, which is this area here. Was there something glittering here? No, I thought I saw some materials on the ground. And then from the worm wing, we go up. Back onto the worm tail. Which brings us to the worm's maw. Yeah, you notice anything about this? Oh, hey, golem. And then with the worm's maw, we need to walk even more in a circle. Well, it's not quite a circle, it's a spiral. Oh no. Upover is the town from Uzumaki? I'm still so disappointed with the Uzumaki anime. Like, it's still very impressive how the first episode looked really good. And then the second episode came out and everyone's hopes were completely destroyed. Oh, that shit was so bad. Oh, we made it to Upover.
Good day there, it's not often we get visitors around these parts. This year's Upover, home of the worshippers of Greygnarl, hero of the heavens and scourge of the Gittish Empire. I'm beggared if I know how you made it up here, but now you're here, feel free to take it easy for as long as you like.
Ooh, a well. Well. You could see me, can't you? Would you be so kind as to make my last wish come true so I can rest in peace at last? All I want is for someone to take the sultry dance I came up with and turn it into a craze by teaching it to lots of people. Come here, I'll teach you everything there is to know about my last and greatest work. We can now do a sultry dance! Yippee! Look at her, she's so cute. I can't go out on the tiles no more myself, but now you know my best move. You can get out there and boogie up a storm for me. We sure can. Good day, I'm a chronicler of dragons. I go around telling people about how amazing Greygnarl was and all that. Do you want to hear the legend of the hero of the heavens? It's a bit long, but it's worth a listen. Sure. Awesome, right, here goes. Once upon a time, a bunch of galas from the Gittish Empire gave everyone heaps of grief and tried to take over the world. They went around with this big black dragon called Barbarous, just smashing up everything they came across. It was brutal. And just when everyone had pretty much given up hope, suddenly someone appeared who wasn't gonna take it lying down. That someone was Greygnarl, the hero of the heavens. Greygnarl stood up to the Imperial Ratbacks, and would you believe it, he won! And when they saw that the Empire had been beaten, everyone was totally stoked. Cyrus Vanguard, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the woods. And they had a massive party. And ever since that day, 300 years ago, the people of Upover have worshipped the hero of the heavens. Cool story. Ooh, treasure chest. A mini medal! This game is seriously due for a remake. Yeah, I mean, could you imagine if this game was on modern consoles and PC and still had the multiplayer option? God, it would be so much easier to get my friends into Dragon Quest. We got more stuff here. The lightning lens is better for Uzi. But I'm still looking to maybe upgrade their trident. The magical mace would be better for Spubs. And it has an MP absorption rate of 8%. That's pretty good. And the King X is still worse than our Full Moon X. Okay. So really, the thing I would probably buy there is the new wand for Spubs, but that can wait. We Upoverians are the descendants of the people who Greygnarl, the hero of the heavens, saved from the Gittish Empire. Even now, 300 years later, we all treat the old bruiser with as much respect as ever. You remember playing this when you were 12? I would probably have been around the same age, yeah, when this came out. I remember I would actually take my DS with me to school, and on the school bus, I would play with friends. Of course, I was a good student, so I didn't play in school. But yeah, on the school bus, I would get together with some friends and we would play multiplayer mode. Also, its bearer's HP if used as an item, and Baffled's breath attacks if used as an item. Got the Mithril Helm now. Yeah, we might just need to grind money soon for some equipment upgrades. Ooh, we got a new legwear for Elvie. That's nice. And we got hiking boots for Posma now. Yep, I think we need to get some more money soon. I'm the one whose job it is to patrol this place after everyone's hit the sack. And guess how much action I've seen in all my years of patrolling? Yeah, that's right, zip! Not a thing. You're a traveler from outside, ain't you? No way, so that means Wormwood's Canyon finally passable, eh? I've been busting to get out of this daggy old place forever, but I couldn't get across that whopping great hole in the ground. But now there's a bridge, I can head out anytime I like, eh? Ah, freedom at last. Yeah, if you get around the golems and gigantices and everything. That's always a trick, keeping up with the price of gear. Yeah, in Dragon Quest VIII it was a lot easier to save money by using alchemy. In this game, you have to put a lot more time into the ingredient collection for alchemy. Super duper ultra mega stuff to make, and you usually don't even save that much money. Lots of advanced equipment recipes require valuable accessories. Think carefully before throwing things into the pot. An Uber Falcon Blade, an Uber Miracle Sword, and an Uber Warhammer. Also an Empowered Shield, Sacrosanct Armor, and a Mega Magical Hat. Just sleeping. That book looks like you should be able to interact with it, but you can't. Did I talk to this guy? No, I didn't. Wanna know why it's so warm here even though we're so high up? It's cause the Magmaroo is a huge great lava-filled volcano. The ground's so warm that even when it snows it melts straight off, and the water never freezes even in winter. Hello.
That greedy old dingo tried to sneak a drink as soon as there's even a sniff of it being ready. It's the same with everybody here. We're not allowed to drop till Greygnarl's had his share, but he still tries it on, so I have to be on my guard the whole time.
And then here would be the way to The Magmaroo, yeah, but we could also have gone around there. Okay.
I snuck into the storeroom to try and get a taste of this year's batch of Drunken Dragon on the sly, but I got busted. That guy is as tight as a troll's trousers. He could at least let me have a sip. Bah!
It's funny, we've got all kinds of legends here in Upover about all the mean things the Gittish Empire did to us back in the day. But there's no legends about how the Empire became a cropper. Weird, eh? Why do you think that is? Dragon Digest. How many dragon scales you have will tip the scales in your favor when making these items. Get busy beating up dragony beasts. Got a Dragon Slayer, a Dragon Tail Whip, and a Shenlong Rod. Maybe we should work towards that. Shenlong Rope, Dragon Top, and Dragon Trousers. A lot of stuff. Let me actually see what we need for the Shenlong Rod. At least I think that's a wand. It's not. It is actually... Oh, we can upgrade the Hieroglyph Staff if we make a Sorcerer's Ring. Or if we get a Sorcerer's Ring in some way. Maybe that would be... Well, the Hieroglyph Staff goes more in the direction of boosting magical might. And the MP absorption rate is a little below the other one. Okay, so the Shenlong Rod is a staff, yeah. Dang it. I was hoping it would be a wand.
My family's been in charge of looking after old Greygnarl for generations now. And since everyone in Upover worships the beggar, that makes us pretty important. We get to pick the mayor and everything.
G'day, I'm the mayor of Upover. What brings you all the way up here in the mountains? What? You've come to ask Greygnarl to help you chase down a great big black dragon? Don't be daft. The only big black dragon was barbarous, and Greygnarl saw to him 300 years back. Still, I don't reckon you'd come all this way just to tell fibs, so I guess there must be something in it. Okay, why don't you head up the Magmaroo and see old Greygnarl? Let's see what he has to say about it. I reckon you're on a wild goose chase, but we can hardly let you trek all the way up here and then turn you away, eh? Greygnarl lives all the way up at the summit of the Magmaroo. There's a cave just outside my house here that leads all the way up there. You'll have to go through there.
Oh, so you're off to see old Greygnarl, are you? Well, I ain't seen him for yonks, so say g'day from me, and tell him I'm doing fine since he left me in charge down here, okay? What am I thinking? I can't have yous doing me dirty work for me just 'cause I'm getting on a bit. I'll trek up there myself. I've been thinking, this Greygnarl we're supposed to go and meet, he was around 300 years ago, right? So, how come he's still around? You don't think he's some kind of zombie, do you? I hate rotten, stinking zombies.
So his lips said you could march on up the Magmaroo and see old Greygnarl, did ye? Well, mind how you go, eh? This here cave up to the top's chocker with monsters and lava and crikey knows what else.
Alright, let's head on up. What could go wrong? The Magmaroo. A big old volcano. Look at all these fiery monsters. Got a Hell Nino and a Corrupt Carter. Haha, 1 point of damage to Uzi. We love to see it. Charge! Ooh. Well, at least Elvie didn't get knocked on her knees, so the corrupt carder just dies. Neat. Alright, we can go out here for a treasure chest. With another magic water. Oh, wasn't sure if I switched the screens. But I did, so I didn't need to do it again. And then we can go up here. And there's another treasure chest. Gotta walk through some lava, but it's fine. We're fine. How bad could that be, huh? Walking on lava? That probably just does a little bit of damage, right? Like, you'd be totally fine after that. Of course. Video games would never lie to me. Damn, with the kabuff, we didn't do enough damage. Let's more heal Posma. We just barely didn't do enough because 6 damage from Posma was then enough to kill. Alright. And you're just going to kabuff even more, huh? Well, we crit, so that doesn't matter. Ha! Let's go. Alright, we could go further up, but if we go around here, there's another treasure chest. And we get a seat of defense. I think we want to go outside here to get another treasure chest. Oh, actually, this could be the way forward. More corrupt carders. Just hope they don't use kabuff. Okay, 2 attacks. And one is so taken with Uzi that it gets confused. Alright. So we'll just take out the Corrupt Carder B here. With the help of Corrupt Carder C. Perfect. We love to see it. And that should be... Yep. 2 down, 1 to go. It's still confused. Perfect. Calls for backup, but nobody shows up. And there it goes. Treasure chest here, but I think that's actually... Oh, Saint's Ashes. So, Saint's Ashes are used in alchemy to cleanse or purify cursed items. And by purifying cursed items, you very often get some very good gear. That also means that Saint's Ashes are hard to come by because they, of course, don't want you to get too overpowered too fast. But yeah, once again, very important item for alchemy, especially if you're in the post-game. get these marauders out of here. Damn it. I said out of here, not add more of them. Come on now. Don't call for backup. Just die. Okay, just attacked Elvie twice, so... Come on. There we go. Let's get a quick more heal in for Elvie. And then I think we actually should go up here to grab everything we can in here. Yeah, alright, that's where the treasure is. We get a mini medal! Yippee! And now we go back outside and around. But not before we fight this guy. 3 live lavas. You know, in a different Dragon Quest game, this would be considered a boss fight. Damn. We're really landing... Well, not just landing, we're just seeing a lot of crits in general, both landing and receiving them. And sometimes both. Okay, one more. Live lavas are defeated. But this time we need to heal Spubs himself. Okay, can we get around you? No, the stone is in the way so that we cannot get around the Mandrake Marauder. Alright. Goodbye. Alright, now we actually want to go here. And if we go around here, we can go further up, and there's another Marauder blocking us from moving on. But despite what some might say, we shall pass. Okay, one more. Just don't call for backup. Alright. Perfect. Even split up his attacks so he doesn't get the bonus from attacking the same enemy in a row. Ooh, Elvie gets to level 29. 5 more skill points. Those are going into guts. We're still working towards double up now that we have Hatchet Man. I wasn't really thinking about that when I was working towards Hatchet Man, but yeah, the low MP of the Gladiator are kind of a problem when it comes to my idea of, oh, that way we have 3 different characters we can Metal Slime hunt with. Ooh, Royal Soil. Because yeah, obviously, if Elvie only has enough MP to use Hatchet Man once, that's not really all that helpful when hunting Metal Slimes. And she lands crits quite well without them, without that move, so maybe that wasn't necessary. Okay, don't remember where on this floor there were treasure chests. We're just kind of looking around a little bit. This looks like it might be something. No, it's nothing. Over there's also nothing. On here's also nothing. But surely there's something here. Nope. Just a big load of nothing. Alright, Mandrake Marauders. Get him! Oh, that's pretty damn... Okay, as long as you don't... Alright. That's fine. That's 1 down. I guess Posma gotta defend here. We're going to heal. And Uzi and Elvie attack. Just to make sure that Posma doesn't die. And Uzi and Elvie just kill it. That's perfect. And we get another level up with Posma. 5 skill points. Those go into ruggedness, and we get the ability to vanish. And we become a wild child. And with that, we've made it through this floor as well. And we're inching ever closer to the summit of the Magmaroo. We can go up there, or we can go outside here. And this time going outside gives you the treasure chest with a pair of safety shoes. Safety shoes were for... fitted with metal reinforcement. For no one, because it's actually worse than what we have. Alright. And here we are. The summit of the Magmaroo. We should heal. Because who knows, maybe that Greygnarl really is a zombie. Ooh! Ooh, treasure. Some tortoise shell.
Who dares disturb me? It's another dragon. Who could have seen this coming?
You are not one of the villagers, I see. I am Greygnarl, hero of the heavens. What business do you have with me, Wander? The stench that surrounds you. It is one I cannot easily forget. It is the very rancor that lay thick about the denizens of the Gittish Empire. So you are an agent of the House of Git, sent to destroy me. Do you fools never learn? Very well. Since you insist, you shall bear witness to the awesome power of dragonkind.
And here we have Greygnarl, the hero of the heavens, who thinks we are part of the long-gone Gittish Empire. So he attacks us. Since this is a dragon, and since dragons are known to breathe fire, we are going to set up an insulator here with Posma first. I once again don't know what to do with swaps. Maybe just in case we buff him up. And similarly, we are going to use Kabuff with Uzi. And Elvie is going to start psyching up. We increase everyone's resistance to breath attacks. We get slashed with Greygnarl's claws, but Spubs gets his coup de grace immediately. Awesome. And we set up more defense. And now we can start to egg on Elvie to speed that up a little. We could, in theory, use Spubs' coup de grace, but I think we might try to save that a little bit. And then we can psych up with Uzi and Elvie. Elvie now takes 23 damage from a normal attack. So we should be good to set up for a while. Elvie's tension increases to 50. So what we're going to do here is we're going to egg on Elvie. I guess Spubs can start recovering some MP. Uzi's gonna psych up. And then we're going to Helm Splitter with Elvie. And see if she gets to 100 or not. She doesn't, but that's fine. We're just going to lower Greygnarl's defense here, or try to do that. Uzi gets to 20. Helm Splitter does not lower defense. It's too bad. Now we're gonna egg on Uzi here. And we're gonna psych up Uzi as well. And Elvie's also gonna psych up. Blinding Light. There we have the breath attacks. And Elvie is now ready for a coup de grace as well. Alright. Uzi gets to 100. Perfect. So we're going to... Actually, we're going to insulate again with Posma. Spubs is going to use his coup de grace Choir of Angels. Uzi is going to... I think just attack normally. And then Elvie is gonna use her tension boost coup de grace to maybe get to 100. That would be great. Choir of Angels, and everyone gets healed. Rat tension boost. Huge boost. 20, 50, 100. Boom. We love to see it. Another 300 of damage. We're gonna egg on Uzi because Posma is gonna act before Uzi and Elvie, so Elvie will still be at 100 when Posma acts. Bubs is just gonna attack. Uzi's gonna psych up, and Elvie is gonna Helm Splitter. 1 point of damage. Helm Splitter. 522 and defense decreases. We love to see it. Psych up. They could have totally given Greygnarl the ability to act twice per turn here. I think that would have been totally fine for the difficulty curve. Because the way it is right now, Greygnarl kind of feels like he's a bit weak compared to the boss you fight immediately before this. And I already didn't have any issues with Gadrongo, so... Oh, we get the Choir of Angels coup de grace again? $450 from Uzi. We're gonna try to egg on Elvie to tension 100. Bubs is gonna attack. Uzi's gonna psych up. And then we're gonna Helm Splitter with Elvie to see if we can... Okay, we don't get to 100 from the egg on, but a 50 Helm Splitter should still be quite good. $477, and now his defense has decreased a lot. So, egg on Uzi. Yes, egg on Uzi. Choir of Angels, sure, why not? And psych up with Uzi and Elvie. And then next turn, we can attack with Uzi, try to egg on Uzi to 100. And we should be pretty close to defeating him then. So we egg on Uzi. I guess we can mid-heal Posma here, why not? Uzi's gonna attack normally, and Elvie's gonna psych up. The resistance to breath attacks returns to normal. That could hurt. Or it could also not. Okay, we get Uzi to 100. I'm pretty sure this should be it. But maybe I'm overestimating Uzi's attack a little bit. Nope. Nope, that was it. There we go. Very easy boss fight. And Spubs gets to level 35. He's really just running away with his levels. And we get to 90 faith. Learns Care Prayer. Greygnarl drops a treasure chest. Contains a dragon scale.
Imperial dogs. Had my wings not been damaged, so it would never have ended thus. Well then, come. Will you not end my misery? Better to die than to live with the shame of defeat.
Hang on, wait up. Wait just a bloomin' second. I get a feeling in me bones that something's up, so I hoof it all the way up here, and what do I find? The whole ruddy bunch of yous fighting like nippers. I thought you wanted Greygnarl here to help yous with this dark dragon.
Dark dragon? So barbarous is abroad once more. 3 long centuries have passed since I defeated that evil fiend.
Well, you must have done a ruddy shonky job of it if he's up and about again, eh? Now look here, these nippers need your help.
I understand. You wish me to take to the skies and vanquish mighty Barbarous as I did so long ago.
Oh, I don't know about that. Maybe just a few words of advice or something, you know?
So you think me a wizened old lizard too feeble to face one such as he? Either way, it matters not. I will not help you. Do I seem frail and foolish enough to believe tales of Barbarous's return told by maggots who come to me reeking of the Empire?
All right, keep your bloomin' hair on. You won't help, we get it. Well, you hurt the old coot. Sorry. There's neff all I can do if he wants to act like such a big bloomin' baby. Sorry, Chookies, it's probably best if you skedaddle now.
Too bloomin' right. Wreck off, the lot of yous.
All right.
Blimey, well, that was a bit of a turnip for the books. The hero of the heavens turning out to be a grumpy old dragon. I suppose that's how come he can have fought the Empire 300 years ago and still be alive, eh? But he didn't look up too much, did he? If he ever was a hero, he'd be the only one old enough to remember. He wouldn't listen to a word you said, and he can't even fly anyway. Looks like we were flogging a dead donkey. Let's go.
Yeah, doesn't seem to do much. If we stay here. I think since this is still considered the Magmaroo, we should be able to evac here. We are able to evac here. Perfect. Oh! Struth, this ain't good. Some dodgy-looking fellas have turned up and started throwing their weight around. I told the mayor about it, but he's such a wuss he won't do nothing. What are we gonna do? What's with those blokes in the red armor? Are they even mortal? Looks like the armor the Gittish soldiers always wear in the storybooks. It can't be, though. What's that? Blokes in armor? Oh, he just sliced me up. Just like that. Like I was nothing. Brutal. There's something not right about them. They're animals. Watch your back, okay? What's these guys' problems, eh? I step in to stop them starting a blue and get a sword in the face for me troubles.
Well, what do we have here? I rather think you should get out of the alleyway before I'm forced to punish you. My, it's awfully brave of one of you little people to attempt to speak to us. But it really is a little presumptuous. Worms like you should be cowering, not wagging your impudent chins. We are, as I'm sure you are aware, soldiers of the almighty and eternal Gittish Empire. Upover has long been a hotbed of anti-imperial sentiment, so we felt a spot of total obliteration might rather improve the place. Now, if you'd be so kind as to let us wipe you and that ghastly Greygnarl off the face of the planet, We'd be much obliged.
Well, there's the stinking zombies. We've got 2 Centurions and a Fright Knight. Well, that would explain how the Gittish Empire can create problems 300 years after it supposedly vanished from the face of the earth. We've got zombie colonialists. Okay, wait. Let me not attack the Centurion A here, since it's confused. We're probably fine to go for the other enemies here. Haha! There we go. Still not enough to defeat Centurion B. Can mid-heal Posma here. And then this should probably be enough. Right, if we attack with Uzi and Elvie. Oh, hello! We got crit again. Come on, Elvie. There we go. Now we go for the Fright Knight. 71 damage on Spubs. Are you kidding me? Holy. Uzi remains lifeless. Aw, come on. And now Spubs has enraged the Fright Knight. But it is also confused. Okay, let me more heal Spubs here. I should also start using Helm Splitter more in battles in general with Elvie. It's 0 MP. It's just better than a normal attack. And Elvie is primed to perform a coup de grace. Holy. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna mid-heal Posma with Posma. We're gonna more heal Elvie with Spubs, and we're gonna tension boost. What? Fright Knight is too flustered to move. And we boost Elvie's tension. Up to 100. God, that's such a good coup de grace. Now we just attack. I guess Spubs probably should have tried to revive Uzi again. That would have been smarter. There goes the Fright Knight.
Goodness! It seems some of these insurgents are a little less backwards than we thought. We must inform his goreship.
Ho ho ho! There will be no need. I am already aware of your humiliating defeat.
Lieutenant Tootingham Gore! Please, your goreship, you must help!
Who? I hardly think that one incompetent enough to allow himself to be bested by mere mortals, to wit yourself, deserves help.
Those who disgrace the great name of the Gittish Empire should be made an example of, don't you think?
My goodness, no, your lordship, oh my, somebody help me! Ah!
Struth? Ooh, interesting. I knew I recognized you from somewhere. Who should it be but Aquila's apprentice? So you are alive. Then it's not only Greygnarl and his rabble who need eliminating around here. Well, it doesn't matter a huge amount. You, Greygnarl, Upover, and all who infest this wretched hillside will soon cease to trouble us. Lieutenant Hootingham Gore departs, and peace returns to Upover. Well, we should probably revive Uzi. Okay, we took 3 tries again. But there we go.
What the crikey were they? They can't have been soldiers from the Gittish Empire, can they? How are we gonna explain this to Greygnarl? I'm not even sure I know what I just saw.
Those soldiers, they were all monsters, eh? But what about the posh-looking one who escaped? What was he? Either way, this'll make a crackin' chronicle. My grandkids' will be telling this one for sure. You gave those fellers who were giving us a hard time a good old hiding, eh? You must be a good bit tougher than you look. But you still let one of them slip the net, eh? Bet they'll come back to bite you in the bum. Well, thanks for the kind words.
It doesn't matter how long we've been at peace, there's no excuse for the mayor of Upover to go to pieces like that. Me mum be 10 times the man I am in the same situation. I'm a ruddy joke.
Greygnarl's had a beef with Barbarous going back donkey's years. That's why he was so keen to fight the Gittish Empire. And the Empire wanted Barbarous to wall up Greygnarl because they didn't want anyone muscling in on their airspace.
Ah, just the chookies I was looking for. It's Greygnarl. He gave me a message to give to yous. Struth alone knows why, but the old Flibberty Gibbet says he'll hear you out after all. There's a couple conditions, though. He said if you head up there on your own and take a keg of Drunken Dragon with you, he'll give you another go. Drunken Dragon's a drink we make out here in Upover. Old Grey Chops is partial to his schooner or 20 of the stuff.
Schooner? Schooner? Some Australian slang.
We make it in the storeroom down the stairs over there. Best get down there and grab yourself a keg.
Alright. I guess now that there have been zombie Imperial soldiers, Greygnarl is more open to the idea that Barbarous has returned.
What's that? Oh, Greygnarl's asked you to fetch him some Drunken Dragon, has he? Well, she really needs a couple more days for the earthly tones to shine through, but I suppose he never was much of a connoisseur. There you go, 1 keg of the dinkumest drink there is. That'll get you in Greygnarl's good books for sure.
We get a keg of Drunken Dragon. And now we gotta get that up to the old drunkard dragon himself.
You've got a keg of the old Drunken Dragon, I see. Bonzer, best head on up and see old Grey Chops then, eh? Alone, mind. You'd better say ta-ra to your mates there, or you'll probably throw another water.
Alright. It has to be alone. Are we sure we can trust that old dragon? Well, we're just gonna drop them off with Patty for a little bit. The lucky ones. Gonna drop off Spups. Is this my first playthrough? No, it is not. I have played this a lot as a kid, and I replayed it a few years ago. But this is the first time I'm playing it on stream. Alright. We're alone now. So up we go to the summit of the Magmaroo. Hello, old dragon man.
You are late. How dare you make me wait so long? I suppose there is no benefit in dwelling on it. Tell me your name, worm. Posma? A fittingly pathetic title. In any case, it seems I may have been hasty in saying you were not to be trusted. How do I know? Was it not you who drove the imperial filth from the village? I may be old and decrepit, but these ears still hear far more than your mortal meatwings ever will. If a commotion occurs, I hear everything, whether I wish it or not. The imperial soldiers I knew were of a less beastly appearance, but that stench, I know it all too well. There is no doubt they are the same worms from 3 centuries past. In any case, I digress. Did you bring the drunken dragon as you were bid? Give it to me now.
Here you go. Here's your drink, old man.
Excellent, excellent. Are you familiar with the phrase, let out like a lizard drinking? You are about to witness its true meaning. Glep, glep, glep. Ah, you little beaut. Struth, that hits the spot. Oh, yes, sorry, doll, I plumb forgot. This is for being such a true blue trooper.
We receive a Gittish seal.
I got Liz when I creamed one of the triumvirate 300 years back.
Hey, yo! I didn't think you would tell us those kinds of stories about your past.
He seemed to think it was pretty important. It ain't worth a zack to me, but I was thinking maybe you could sell it and make a bit of moolah or something. Hold up. What was that? Uh-oh. I know that stink anywhere.
Well, look who's back.
Help!
Struth, what's going on? No, it can't be. It's Barbarous. He's back.
Stone the Crows is really him, is that blighter Barbarous? What the blue blazes does he think he's doing attacking the village? He must be trying to rile me up, eh? Right off, that's the way he wants to play it. I have got Posma here, so I'm good to go. Guess what, Posma? I've got a right ripper of a present for you. Your very own set of Dragon Warrior gear. You ever play Dragon Warrior? That was the original localized title of Dragon Quest. All you gotta do is chug it on, climb up there, and be
back. I'll be up and flying in no time.
Sorry, old boy, but we can't allow that. Lieutenant Hootingham Gore's orders are to give this little upstart a hiding.
Looks like the beggar's after you. Good old, it'll give you a chance to give the gala a proper hiding and show me your drag warrior material, eh?
We cannot let the dragon warrior return to roam the skies astride Greygnarl. You will die for defying the mighty Gittish Empire.
And we're fighting an aggro sculpture. All alone? Oh, dang it. Cast Boom, that's 36 damage. Okay, we are out damaging it. And we have our coup de grace ready. So how about we use that? Defense, resistance to breath attacks, and attack increases. Aggro Sculpture sets up a magic barrier, but we are just going to fire more arrows into it. Not enough MP for another boom, so I think we're good to go. Didn't even need to heal. Why do we have party members again?
Nice one, Posma. Good work. Right, get this Dragon Warrior gear on quick smart.
We received the Dragon Warrior helm, armor, gloves, trousers, and boots.
Once you've put it all on and jumped up on my back, I should be able to channel a bit of magic and get airborne. I can't beat old Barbarous if I can't fly, so you're with me whether you like it or not, kiddo. Right, let's get cracking. That drunken dragon summoned me the power of good. This'll be a walkover, I can feel it.
Alright. So now we have to equip this fancy new armor set we have received. All of it needs to change. Snazzy.
Yep. Look at ya. Every inch of Dragon Warrior, eh? Righto. Hop up on me. Back then.
Oh no, not chimeras.
Oh yeah. Bonzer, I can feel it. All me power's coming back to me now. We'll have Barbarous barbied and be back before dinner. Let's get cracking, kiddo. Where are you, Barbarous? Show yourself. Over there, eh? I can't believe you're still alive. Believe. And die!
You are formidable yet, Greygnarl. But this will not end in... I missed that. Oops.
What the bloomin' blue blazes?
I command a power greater than you have ever known. And you will bow down before it! You have had enough? Very well. Now watch and despair!
What the...
Simply to destroy you would not be enough. First you must witness to the obliteration of your home! I can't let him do this. It's been short but sweet, kiddo. See you around. We can't have you carking just yet, guardian of Angel Falls. But I've got a village of my own to protect.
And we're falling once more.
What the flap just happened? Honestly, it never rains, but it really chucks it down, eh?
That cutscene is so fucking cool.
This is our newest guest, sir, sent to us by His Gorship Lieutenant Hootingham Gore's forces, sir. Oi, maggot! You stand in the presence of none other than Lieutenant Gorham Hogg of the Triumvirate. A soldier so loyal that he was placed in charge of the Empire's most impenetrable prison, the Gortress. Show some respect. What exactly do you mean by bringing this pig ugly nobody before me, may I ask? Ah, yes, sir. This is the apprentice of Aquila, about whom we have been hearing so very much, sir. The same rogue who dared to challenge Imperial forces on Dragonback, sir. No ordinary criminal, I think you'll agree, sir. It appears that His Gorship Lieutenant Hootingham Gore was given orders to deliver him into our care, sir. But of course, I had forgotten that we were finally rid of that ghastly Greygnarl swine. His defeat will show those who would oppose the Empire that there's no one who will save their bacon. Yes, sir. Very funny, sir. But what is this, you pig-headed fool? I believe I made it abundantly clear that we are in the business of penning Celestrians. Does this swine look celestial to you? That imbecile Hootingham Gore has sold me a pig and a poke, bird-brained fool. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. What shall I do with this, mortal scum, sir? Throw her in the cells with the rest of her boorish kind. We could always use an extra pair of hands. Yes, sir. Very good, sir. Right, maggot. Come with me.
In, maggot.
Ouch. No need to be so rude.
I suggest you rest while you can. You'll be joining the other prisoners for a spot of hard labor from tomorrow.
Well, looks like we've been trapped in a prison cell. Which is, weirdly enough, also quite the reoccurring theme. There's no reply, it's just a corpse. Hello? You there, you look important. Door's locked and won't open.
Oi, keep it down there, will you? I can't hear myself think. You must be new, eh? Well, I could see how you might not be best pleased ending up somewhere like this. But throwing a wobbly won't do you no good. This ain't the kind of place you can afford to go wasting your energy. Not unless you want to be dead by next week. Get some shut-eye while you can. They ain't exactly generous with the lions round here.
Sleeping on the cold, hard ground.
I say, what do you think this is? A holiday camp? Up now!
Oh, I think that's just because we were placed right next to the corpse. Okay.
The others are already hard at it. I'd run along if I were you.
And we're still all alone.
Well, I was wrong about the lions, you jammy beggar. Anyway, morning, Treacle. I'm Sterling, your friendly neighbor. And what should I call you? Well, Posma, eh? Blimey, I never expected... Oh, nothing, don't mind me. Nice to meet you, Posma. I'm what you might call the foreman round here. You know, in charge of the workforce and all that. And I'm also in charge of giving newcomers the guided tour and showing them the ropes. You just have a wander around, and I'll give you the lowdown on all the interesting bits.
Sterling joins Posma. Or now. The Gortress can only be described as a living hell. Every day we suffer merciless whippings, and are worked until we drop. I know not what solace I can offer you, but please, at least let me pray for your soul, child. And I think this is where we're going to end it for today. We have done quite a bit. And even though we are now stuck in an imperial prison, all on our own, I hope to see you again next time for more Dragon Quest IX. But for now, that's going to be it from me. So, thank you for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time here. Remember to look after yourself, drink some water, eat something, brush your teeth, all that stuff. And I hope to see you again real soon. Bye-bye.